Hello, 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 hello. Hold up, let me just make sure I got the microphone. Yup. Okay. Hello. Just got out of the shower. I'm feeling good. About to play some Diablo 4. Vessel of Hatred? The Vessel of Hatred. This game's pretty fun. Honestly though, the graphics aren't that much better from Diablo 3 on the Nintendo Switch and this Diablo 4 on the PS5. You think the graphics would have improved a lot. But, nah, the graphics, they're better, but not by as much as you would think. One thing I don't like about Diablo as well is that they connect to servers, so if they ever shut the servers down, I mean, you lose all your save progress, you can't play the game anymore. Skip campaign? Wait, what, you can skip the campaign? We're not gonna do that. I'm only level 5. I don't think skipping the campaign would be pretty smart. Oh yeah, so when I left off, this guy caught us like breaking into his house or something, right? I see the graphics are definitely better than Diablo 3 on the Nintendo Switch, but it's like not by much. Look at all this shit I'm wearing right now. My armor is just terrible. Wait, did we gotta drop? Oh, wait, you have certain inventory space. I'm gonna need to sell a bunch of stuff. I just realized that you only have a certain amount of inventory space. I don't know how I didn't realize that before. I need to find a shop, sell some stuff.
Lilith's evil is spreading.
Lilith's evil is spreading. I need to find a shop so I can sell a bunch of stuff. Just got a helm. Oh. That's gonna make me stronger. Hell yeah. Let's continue. I'm downloading Spider-Man 2 in the background. These are better. Yeah. I'm downloading Spider-Man 2. I hate how they had to add Miles Morales to the fucking Spider-Man games. I don't want to play as a black guy. Get the fuck out of here. Spider-Man's not black. Fucking weird, bro. I just had to make Spider-Man black. Father's Cross.
Never thought I'd live to see all this. The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud, unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kyovashad lies just ahead.
I mean, we kind of need to take Lilith out anyways. She's bad news, right?
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm is past.
Got a new helmet? Alright, let's go.
I can't do that here.
Alright, this part.
To enter the city, you must
We have
first...
no time for this. To enter Kyovashad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you?
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years.
Skip
Take a
that.
piece of holy cedar wood
A man.
and inscribe it with the sin which
Yeah, this is
troubles
where I
you.
was yesterday when I ended the game.
Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
There's no shop around here. I really need to find a shop that sells some of the stuff I got. Alright.
This is a waste of time.
Did you say something? Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
I didn't inscribe anything into it.
Not while I'm in town.
There should be a shop in here at least. Sell some stuff.
Find somewhere else to get warm. I was here first.
That's not even going to keep you warm though. Party finder. Let's find a shop. I want to sell some stuff. Clear up my inventory. This place? It's a shop. Oh yeah. Yeah, can I sell you some stuff? I don't think I can sell this stuff. Maybe I need to go to a weapon... I don't think that's a weapon shop. Might have to go to a weapon shop to sell weapons, right? That makes sense. What about this guy? How the fuck do you sell shit? I can equip it. I don't want to equip it though. Marked as junk. It's salvage?
You can take what's left.
Oh, I'm salvaging it.
Let's put salvage.
So I'm not selling it, but I'm salvaging it. So I'm getting materials at least.
Came apart nicely.
Huh.
Let's put salvage.
Okay, so what? So I salvaged all that stuff. What can I do now?
I cannot salvage that. Come back if you need work.
Oh well. I should have a lot of materials now. There's a chest up here too that I can put stuff in. No, I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm gonna have to learn how all the mechanisms work in this game. Guess that heals, yeah, that makes sense.
So, what did you write on a little piece of wood? I bet you didn't write anything at all. Wouldn't blame you. Well, it matters little, I suppose.
Yeah, I didn't write anything.
I'm off to the dry steps in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
Okay.
There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the primevals, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes. Put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us. The Cathedral loves to go on about him. His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, his glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an arse. Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them. Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crowbait.
With what you're paying, you're lucky she has 4 legs.
It's a shitty horse that's gonna die soon.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
It's only 20, but we gotta use our own gold.
wait. The old man sold me this too. Said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge. Fair trade.
Pick up strange amulet. What a strange amulet. I want to look around this city for a second, see what I can find. Yeah, there's a lot of guards in this city. Training grounds. I'm not gonna go there. Christina! Where are you? Are you seeing this, honey? Are you seeing this, honey? Look at this, Christina. Look at this. I've never seen nothing like this, Christina. Wait till we're rich. Yeah, waypoints, whatever.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The Mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donner. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
Oh, am I now?
Sometimes, our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Oh, what? I'm so close to leveling up.
Take one of my steeds, free of charge.
Oh, so I got a horse now? Oh, what? What? You can ride a horse in this game? That is cool. You can ride a fucking horse in this game. You can't ride it inside though, which kind of makes sense.
Not while I'm in town.
That's pretty useful though.
You see those fools up at the cathedral?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Requires level 10. Well, I'm definitely not level 10.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
You received a pet, equipped your pet, and modify their look and wardrobe. They auto-collect gold and materials. That's pretty cool. Where's the wardrobe? Where's the wardrobe tab? I don't see it. Oh, I think it's up here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, let's equip that. Yeah, that's my dog.
Say it, a damned snake. She keeps them on a chain around her neck. Damn her! Damn her! And I hope she burns for what I've had to watch.
It was only an apple I stole. The father wouldn't want me to go hungry, would he?
Come on now! How many swings will it take before you hit the damn things?
Interesting. There's a lot of motion blur in this game. Whoa. They're showing the wardrobe before I even unlocked it. That's cool. It kind of ruins the game because now I know what this shit looks like. Oh, look at that. You're telling me I could preview only, confirming your look will discard changes made. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, I got a lot to unlock, don't I?
Is it common for devout folk to drink so enthusiastically? I guess I can't blame them.
Day and night they stream into town. Polite folk. And they always pay their tabs. Not like some of the locals around here.
There's a lot of thieves around this city, I guess. From the sounds of it. Alright, we're in the cathedral.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. A horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection, nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
My brother told me you have to shield your eyes in the Father's presence, or his light will make you blind. That's why the knights wear helmets.
Father Inarius, bless the child that grows in my belly. Keep him safe in your light.
Oh, wow.
What is this?
I changed the difficulty. How the fuck do you change? Oh, you gotta go in the city. Little fox just smashed him. I don't know if the yellow bar does. It's filled up, but I don't think I have the abilities unlocked to even use any of that shit. There's no short of enemies, so I'll give him that. Leveled up. What's this? Oh. Yes, this is if you have axes, which I do. So I should be able to use that ability. I want to try that out. Try it out here. Oh, nice. That shit's good. The splash damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Look how fast I'm slashing now. Oh, I shoot stuff when I slash too. What? That's because of that one blessing that I got. It's gonna expire soon. That's pretty fucking cool. I wish I could keep that. That's gone now. Yes. Wow, this area is pretty damn large. That ability is really good. It's only level 1 right now too, right? Yeah, it's splash damage, but it's also kind of overpowered at the same time. Who's this? Is this another player? Is this another player? I didn't know they were in my world.
I must wait.
Oh, there's a lot of them here. Wait, that player is level 24. What's this? AFK now?
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Level 8. Nice.
I must wait.
What's this? Black Asylum?
I must wait.
Oh.
I'm out of fury. I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet. I need more fury.
Oh! And does more damage now, doesn't it? Damn, 400 hours? 400 hours in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 now? Already explored all this. Door is sealed.
I don't have enough fury.
Oh shit. Damn. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Captain Rankin, I have new orders for you. Abandon your post. Effective immediately. We need extra swords at the borders of Gul'an. I know you and your soldiers must be eager to see the sunlight again. As for your current duties, seal up the prison. I know the stories. Let them rot in their cages in darkness. If they wanted to be treated like humans, they would not have lived like animals. Perhaps we will teach them a lesson that they'll carry into the next life. Regards, Commander King.
Overpowered motherfucker. Alright, I should get out of here. This is where the objective is.
I must wait.
Oops. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, they're not very tough now. I mean, they're never very tough. I'm on normal mode, but they're a lot easier now. See what I get out of this.
I'm low on fury.
I think they're all done now. Oh, they can extend even more. Oh shit. Yeah, that one's fully pushed in now. Bloody legend. Oh, that was good.
Out of fury.
Oh, holy shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn, those dudes get tough. How many skill trees is there? Damn. There's a lot of skill trees.
Are you winning, Blazy?
No, I'm definitely losing. There's so many skill trees in this game. Shit. I need to sell a bunch of stuff. My inventory is getting pretty full.
Not ready yet.
Wait, what's this? Oh, I'm stuck in here. I didn't even realize that. You gotta break that thing, or else you get stuck.
I must wait.
What are these socket things? Oh. I don't even know what those socket things are.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so I'm pretty much where I need to be. Mr. Beast uploaded a new video. It's Mr. Beast!
I just bought this luxurious private jet, and if this pilot can spend 100 days trapped inside, he keeps it. No joke, I spent $2.5 million on this private jet. And once you step inside, the 100 days will begin. Oh my god. And now that whole one of this 100 challenge has started, I said to kick things off by taking it for a spin. Let's go. Let's take it for a spin. We're about to find out if he's a real pilot. Yes. His hardest plane for the next 100 days. It will forever be his to fly anywhere he wants all around the world.
I must wait.
No problem. That was a smooth ride. This thing is nice. Let's see if the landing's smooth. What a great flight. That was awesome. You're now 2 hours into your 100-day challenge, but if any part of your body touches the ground outside this plane, the video ends. Then you subscribe to Jeff. Oh, no problem. Good luck. See you when I see you. Let's see. This private jet. This is my usual office, and here is the dining room. And allow me to show you the bedroom. This is where I'm sleeping apparently for the next 3 months. I don't have a real kitchen. I've got a microwave and a airline cart full of canned meats. I don't have a shower. That's going to be a challenging part. And he is not wrong, because even though this jet is a world-class vehicle, it's not built for a person to live in. Over the next 100 days, it is going to get a lot more difficult. The walls are starting to cave in. This is what prison is like. Maybe I'm hallucinating. So that's good. We're talking about this guy. I don't have a bed. The best option might be the chair. Good night. It's going to be my own private jet. It is day 2. You would think this is a comfortable jet? It is not that comfortable to sleep in. It's day 2, and what better way to kickstart this video than to use this private jet for our personal game? Yeah! Me and the boys got to thinking. You wanna fly us to a hockey game in New York? Let's do it. You can come, girl. We got you a ticket. This is not a trick. If you get off the plane, you lose, but you can still win the game. Well, and take us to the hockey game he did. But once we did land, thanks for the play. I wish I was going to a hockey game. I just have to stay inside. Oh. What if I was doing plane yoga? Yeah. Using the jet just to go to a hockey game was so fun that the next day, the boys and I had another trip in mind. Do you mind taking us to Miami, Florida? 100%. And that's the beauty of owning this private jet, because we can literally fly wherever we want. All right, team, welcome to Miami. Let's go have fun, boys. See you later. I love the fact that they are using a jet. I wish I could talk to my wife, my daughter. I miss them so much. But I still got 96 days of this challenge to go. Hope I can make it. This is my first day just hanging out in the hangar. I gotta get in a routine. And so, over the next few days, Armando would exercise, prep walk. Oh, that's more work than I thought it was gonna be. Make his meals in the microwave. Mix vegetables for the morning. Clean himself without a shower. The only way I have to clean myself is with dude wipes. Make sure we're clean, do some foodies, and try to find any place to sleep. My bed is a bust. I really messed up my neck. This is the only place in this airplane that I can fully stretch out. But even that wasn't enough to make Armando comfortable. I cannot stare at these 4 walls. We gotta fly this airplane. And the following morning, that's exactly what he did. Never have I gotten the keys to a jet, go wherever I want. We're going to Niagara Falls. Gonna go see them from the air. That is so awesome. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever seen. We are at 4,000 feet over Niagara Falls. No jets ever get to do this. Hawker is a 2-pilot airplane. Got great co-captain who's here with me. The best office in the world. It is the best office. But unlike Armando, his co-pilot can actually leave the private jet. The end of my universe is right there. And even though he couldn't leave those steps on day 10, I devised a little loophole to change that. Did you even stop the door? Yeah. What's life been like the last 10 days? Jimmy, there's no shower, no bed, there's no real kitchen. Overall, pretty good. That's not where I thought he was heading with that sentence. But I may just have a solution for you. Every 10 days, I'm going to present you an offer on this private jet. And your day 10 offer is a choice. You can choose between receiving these coordinates, which will lead you to a runway with $50,000 in cash on it, or Alpha, bring in the goods. I hook up a shower to your private jet. And before you make your decision, I feel like I should at least let you see the shower. And because it would obviously be an extension of your jet, you will not be eliminated if you enter that room. Ooh, that's like a real shower. And even though you don't need it, it comes with shampoo. Yeah, it's not only that it's a shower, this is space. You can stand up. This is amazing. It's time to make a decision. A shower for 90 days or $50,000 in cash. Which do you want? Showers for 90 days would be great. I'm going for the cash. Whoa, what? Oh my gosh. I'm meant to fly, the airplane's meant to fly. Let's take it. I can't believe he said no to the shower. Absolutely retrieving the 50 grand. I can't wait. And now that I think about it, with this specific pilot, I guess shampoo wasn't really an enticing offer after all. Someone is going to meet us at these coordinates with $50,000 in cash. Which, on top of his $2.5 million jet, could potentially make Armando the highest paid winner in the history of the Mr. Beast channel. $50,000 for not showering. No brainer. My biggest problem tonight is where am I going to put $50,000 so now I can actually take my family places. I can go to sleep with the sweet smell of money tonight. My weirdest task of this challenge so far is how to reorganize all this cash into as few cases as possible so they don't take up room in my airplane. I feel like the Wolf of Wall Street. I might just sleep on money. 50 grand might have helped his bed situation, but it created a whole new problem in Armando's head.
What on earth would I do with this thing if I actually got the keys to it? Do I sell it? Would I keep it?
Owning this jet would be a dream come true for a pilot like Armando, but there's one huge problem. I just did a little bit of math. After the challenge, if I own this airplane for 3 months, that's going to be $8,000 for a hangar, $10,000 in insurance, $30,000 in maintenance. Obviously, the cost of owning a private jet can really add up, which is why throughout this video, he has a chance to win up to an extra $1 million on top of this $2.5 million jet in prizes and money. So, if he does end up winning, he can actually afford to keep it and make his family's dreams come true. I can't help but picture my family and friends in this airplane having just the best time going to some destination. I can picture it. Looks like I'm going to have to win a lot more money from Jimmy. I can't help but think that military service helped me prepare for this. Always started with being excited and being happy to be there. Then you get into your groove, and then you hate your life and all your life choices. And then you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. It's a fortnight, 2 weeks into this challenge, and Armando is trying to remain optimistic. That's a great meal. I'm treating myself to a feastable. This is how I'm keeping track of all my chores. Here's the things that I haven't done today, and I just move them over as the day goes on. But even with a good attitude, he still might not make it 100 days because of his horrible sleep situation. I can't figure out how to sleep without something hurting. It goes down and up and down, and that's the first day that my body is not happy with me. My workout was weak, my stomach feels icky. I know that I got a great night's sleep. Tried to catch again last night. It was a miserable failure. 10 minute one. That's how I'm feeling today. I'm really curious what he's going to offer tomorrow, but I need a bed. I had the perfect offer for Armando, but since I was filming a video where I was giving away 1 million meals, he had to come to me. Here we go. And to thank him for the flight, I brought Armando a special meal of his own. Since we're in Philadelphia, we got you some Philly cheesesteaks. What's the flight to Carolina? 48 minutes. Oh, that's it? Yeah. The private jet is awesome. Tomorrow is day 20. Time flies. Let's go. All right, let's go. Normally, my offer would come on day 20, but in order to fully appreciate it, I'm giving Armando the opportunity to sleep on it. Your day 20 offer is this custom-made inflatable bed specifically for this plane, or I give you coordinates to a mystery crate hidden somewhere across the world. And hidden inside that crate could be anything. Could be $250,000, could be a Tesla, it could be worth more than the jet itself. Oh, man. I'll see you tomorrow for your decision. And so I left Armando for the night, thinking he would try out the bed. But I didn't expect him to share his bed with a cheesesteak sandwich. He must really need some sleep.
That was the first night that I've slept comfortably on this airplane.
Let's see if he chooses this inflatable bed or the mystery gift, which is actually worth $250,000. Knock, knock. Is anyone in here? Come in. Welcome aboard. It's day 20. Yay.
Please come into my living room, dining room, and bedroom.
Be honest. How was the night's sleep?
It was like sleeping on little baby clouds.
Do you think having this bed increases the probability you make it 100 days?
I know with this, my body can make it 100 days.
On the other side, though, at a random set of coordinates hidden anywhere on this planet, it's the mystery box.
This is something I can feel right now. I can't fly this airplane without getting a good night's sleep.
Would you prefer this inflatable bed or the magnificent, ginormous mystery gift?
I'm in it for the long run. I am going to choose the bed to make it 100 days. Yeah.
Really? The mystery gift was a Lamborghini.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't dream of Lamborghinis tonight.
No, I'll count them in my sleep.
Can't believe he just turned that down. Carl, he declined the Lamborghini.
Okay, that's honest. Turn down a Lamborghini, whatever, it's cool. Got a bed. This is gonna be a game changer.
With this,
My body could make it another 80 days.
thanks to the bed, Armando is thriving.
So, I feel like my eye is on the final prize, which is owning this jet. I want to learn about my airplane. Only about 2,000 pages.
But this is still an endurance challenge, and it's about to get way more difficult.
Beautiful day to fly.
Armando, how you doing?
I would love to take the airplane somewhere.
Interesting. Well, what if I told you for the rest of this challenge, you can't fly unless I say so? But you'll need to keep practicing, because later in this video, you'll face the greatest challenge in your piloting career. So I'd start practicing if I were you. Good luck.
I can't wait. Let's do this. I practice in here, putting in the routes, our takeoff speeds, time speeds, emergency speeds, performance numbers, just part of professional flying. This morning I woke up and I started dreaming about all my dream places that I want to go.
While these practice flights may have been a great way to spend his time, Armando couldn't resist making it all about food.
New Orleans is one of those places that I want to go to. Real food and some beignets. There's a lot of good cuisine. Charleston seafood. I am very much partial to New York pizza. Flying to Key West. Cuban sandwich and some empanadas. Well, barbecue today.
And it's no wonder he's fantasizing about food when this is what he's been eating for almost a month now.
I will not lie. It smells like cat food for 100 days.
No one said this challenge was going to be easy. It's been 30 days since he started living on this plane.
We have a very special offer.
Armando! Hi, guys. Come on down. Do you recognize this?
I do.
It's a galley cart full of food. The exact same food you've been eating the last 30 days. Since you only have 24 hours of food left, I brought you enough food to resupply you till the end of the video.
Okay.
But before we restock your jet with enough food for the next 70 days, I have an offer for you.
Okay.
You can turn down the canned chicken and tuna that you've been eating in exchange for a phone that has DoorDash installed that you can use whenever to order whatever you want.
Oh.
Obviously, the phone only has the DoorDash app, no call or text. But the catch is, if you choose DoorDash, you have to let whatever's in this mystery box live with you in the jet for 24 hours. That's an entire day, sharing this tiny space with something horrible. Don't open it, don't open it. Things are breathing in there. Yeah.
Well, I did do 22 years in the military. I feel like I could probably handle myself. I don't know if this is going to surprise anybody, but I'm going to pick the DoorDash.
Really?
Yeah.
When you open this, whatever's inside of here is stuck with you for the next 24 hours.
24 hours.
Here, give it a bang test. Now, harder.
Snakes can follow when you do that.
3,
Oh my God.
2, 1, like this. You're stuck with Nolan. Have fun, Nolan, and try not to annoy him too much.
Why would I ever be annoyed? I'm super excited about this. I have not like human interaction, really.
Armando hasn't had much personal connections over the last 30 days, and Nolan hasn't had any in 26 years.
What if I just start smashing things?
I want to press buttons. Oh, no, stop letting you press buttons.
So distracted.
I can't. I need to leave.
No Nolan in the cockpit.
Oh my God, I'm so excited about this. Tacos. I guess if you're starving for attention and gourmet food,
That smells amazing.
this isn't the worst punishment.
I don't know why you've been complaining about the food. This guy. Way better than cat chicken. I feel like it's going to be a fun night.
Let's see who the real pilot is.
Oh.
I am the pilot now. Jimmy didn't say what you could order or how much money you could spend on DoorDash. I just wanted tacos, and we're going to buy a lot of things from a lot of stores. So the next day when I returned, I was in for a pretty big surprise. Nolan, what the heck? Come check it out. I had no idea, but Nolan and Armando had used DoorDash to order so much insane stuff just to decorate the jet. All this was available on DoorDash? Yeah, this is cool and all. I kinda needed the jet to fly me today. Are you saying we gotta get rid of the tree? I'm saying we gotta get rid of everything. Armando, we gotta take some stuff off. We had to clean up the plane so it'd be safe to fly. But it was worth it, since where I was going, we were about to make a much bigger mess while shooting another video. While we were blowing up stuff, we're still back in the jet. Now that Jimmy's gone, we have a couple hours. We do. I think we fly somewhere. Okay, it's a beautiful flight down to Florida today. I'm down for that. And they actually did fly down to the Florida Keys, which I just found out when I watched this video. Literally right now. That's the end of my 24-hour period on the jet. Shut it. Thank you for flying me to the Florida Keys. Get out of here. And he did get out of here. I'll bring souvenirs. For the entire day. But when they flew back to Georgia to pick us up, I had no idea that they had ever left. 45 minutes home. Let's go. Now that Armando was alone in the hangar, the very first thing he did was bust out DoorDash to order more food. I could have almost anything. Could do some bow buttons for dinner. This is going to be so much better than canned tuna. I'm ordering pasta. This is going to be a good one. I can eat fresh fruit and vegetables whenever I want. But soon, Armando started using the app for more than just food. Love it. Cleaning supplies. This is a vacuum cleaner. Oh, yes. This is amazing. You can order almost anything. I get some resistance bands. Having DoorDash has been a game changer. I finally feel like I've nested. I've made this place my home. I feel at peace. But Armando soon realized that there's one thing you just can't DoorDash. I would love the chance to take this airplane all the way across the world with my family and have a lot of great adventures. I've been to 70 countries, climbed Kilimanjaro, raced motorcycles, flown all kinds of airplanes, and met some of the best people in the world. I want to take my beautiful wife and daughter with me all around the world in this private jet. Probably the biggest thing now that I have a bed and DoorDash and I can order anything, I'm still alone. When Jimmy and the team come on board and we get to go somewhere, those are the only times that I really get to have fun in here. It made sense that he was getting lonely. You see, every video where a contestant stays for a long time, eventually the isolation starts to eat at them. And that's why when Armando had finally made it 40 days on a private jet, I wanted him to have some company. But I was deep in the jungle exploring ancient temples. So I sent Carl and Chandler to help cheer him up. We have a really cool offer for you. A vacation with me and Chandler for $50,000. Yeah. I don't think so. Oh. $25,000. No. $10,000. I don't think so. All right, how about $1? For $1? It's a deal. Yeah. Sir, welcome. All right, where we going, fellas? Let's open the door. Check it out. This is anticlimactic. Woo! You're gonna have the time of your life. Don't worry. You're a strong guy. Yeah, a little fruit platter. Huh? I know what you're thinking, how can this vacation get better? Let's open the door! Projector system! I love that! Let's do a movie! This night would have been worth $50K. I had a great time. I feel like I'm recovering from a party. A lot of times, the day after a check-in is the hardest, because on check-in days you have a lot of activity, you get to see people, you get to talk to people. Today I'm kind of coming down from all that, just here by myself with my thoughts. This stretch is a test. No flying, staring at the walls. I don't think this challenge is going to get easy. The biggest thing is going to be keeping my mind busy. So I came up with a routine. I sit up on the flight deck every day and I practice the flight all day long. Checklist complete. But Armando found that indulging in flights of fancy only caused him to think about what he was really missing. I have this little doll of my daughter. Everywhere I go, even if there's turbulence, she's just happy and dancing. I wonder if she misses me. This morning I woke up just thinking about, family. I miss them. I want to go see them. I just want to cuddle with my wife. My weak point is my family. They deserve to know how to do it. Just want a hug. I'll take a hug. Coming up on halfway through the challenge, almost day 50.
I regret not being there for my family. I cannot believe that I have not set foot off this airplane.
It's day 50. Let's see how our boy's doing. Armando! I thought you forgot about me. Yeah, how's it going? Oh my gosh. How's the first 50 days of the challenge been? I don't know what's going on in the outside world. I haven't seen anybody but you guys. I miss my family. This is the longest I've ever gone without seeing them, without talking to them. What if we made a phone call? I would love a phone call. Oh my gosh. I'm already tearing up. Babe? Babe? Oh my god, I miss you.
Oh, I miss you so much, baby.
Oh. Your husband is now halfway done with the jet challenge. You know, if he potentially flew into your airport, would you meet him there and hang out with him tonight?
100%, yes.
Yeah, I'm all like, let's get this airplane ready. As soon as I see them, I need to make sure I do not run off the airplane. I cannot wait for that first hug. There better be a marching band when we pull in. It's going to be a tearjerker.
Maddie, look.
Oh, I just can't wait for my kid to run into my arms.
Oh my god.
I knew I was going to. Welcome home. Welcome to my house. Okay. I haven't showered since the day I left the house.
Oh, this is so cute. You know, just having a little jet picnic.
It was clear that seeing his family gave Armando a much-needed boost of energy, and he savored every moment he could. But unfortunately, these moments aren't always fleeting. It's a little surreal to be back in the hangar after having a day with my family. Now they're just like forefront in my mind for the next 50 days. That could make it harder to make it the rest of the challenge. But being away from his family wasn't the only thing weighing on Armando. The walls are starting to cave in a little bit. It's starting to feel real tight in here. A little claustrophobic. Not a whole lot of room in a private jet. This is what prison is like. There's only 4 more offers before day 100. I think Jimmy's gonna make me an offer between extra space or maybe some extra money. Extra space. That would be really nice, but I'd have to think about it because I need like over $100,000 just to fly it and house it. How's it going? It's always good to see you. Can I have you at the door, sir? Absolutely. What do you think the offer is? I think it's gonna be space related. Not space. Like we're gonna take this to space. No, like I think you're gonna offer me more space. That is correct. For day 60, Carl, bring it on in. Come in. Hello. Wow. I'm offering you an entire gym. Trampoline. Oh man. Everything you could possibly need is on this platform. Holy moly. Come on over, yeah? Well, come on. How's it feel to be standing outside of the jet? It actually feels amazing. This is designed like the jet. It is currently touching the jet, so it is a part of the jet. I could sleep out here. You can open the door and get fresh air out here. Oh my gosh. And you can have all of this for the measly price of $50,000. 50K? The same 50 grand you won on day 10. That same money you've been saving to maintain this jet. The only thing I needed was space. But for 50K, the only thing I need is a yes or a no. I like that. That's good. 50 grand coming back to me, or 50 grand staying in your pocket, but you're trapped in a jet. 10, 9, 8, start counting. 7, 6, we need an answer. 5, 4. I'll take the space. Whoa! Really? No tasty maxis. This space is now yours. But before you enjoy it, I kind of need a flight to New York. Let's go to New York. Before he can enjoy his new space, Armando had to fly me and my fiancée Tia to the biggest indoor ski slope in America. Florida, for a private dinner by Chef Gordon Ramsay. Thanks for win. Absolutely. Let's head back home. Let's go home. But now it was finally time for Armando to try his new space. I'm actually getting to spend some time in what I'm calling the yard. This is amazing. Look at my kingdom. I just sit out here, have coffee. The extra room also made his workouts much easier. I was struggling to walk a mile per day. I just walked 3.5 miles in under an hour. So I'm focusing on my body and getting to 100. It's basically like having a playground attached to this airplane. It's a feastable kind of day. It is actually like an upscale European chocolate. Tastes really great. Feastable chocolate is made with simple, high-quality ingredients and ethically sourced. Go get Feastables at Walmart right now and help us end child labor in the chocolate industry by eating Feastables. Armando was so happy about his new space that he was spending almost all of his time out there. I can't wait to see what Jimmy has for tomorrow. What Armando didn't know was that I wasn't going to visit on day 7, because when I checked in and saw how much better Armando was doing, I worried we might have made things a little too easy. Haven't heard from Jimmy, haven't had a check-in. Day 71, hours going by. Day 72, no check-in from Jimmy. 73, haven't heard from Jimmy. It's day 74. I'm starting to think he forgot about me. When I started this challenge, I thought the challenge was going to be flying all over the country. However, it's not. And even though the guard had improved Armando's quality of life, it couldn't give him what he needed the most: connection. Imagine being by yourself and not talking to anybody for 100 days. That's probably the biggest challenge, is just the isolation. Goodbye, fellow Hawker Jet. I wish I was you, flying away. I don't know what Jimmy's going to offer me. I just hope it involves flying. It's day 80! Sorry I missed day 70. I was taking my fiance on dates. Hi, guys. In 20 days, assuming you don't touch the floor, you'll be a free man with a $2.5 million jet. I can't wait. Dream flights with my family, with my friends? Those dream flights probably cost money. You know, fuel on a PJ is expensive. For day 80, would you like a chance to win some money? Are you offering? Give me 1 second. You guys just talk to him. We don't know what he's doing. For your day 80 offer, I have 10 cards. And remember on day 30 where you got the DoorDash phone? Yes, I do. We're about to put it to good use. Because on each of these 10 cards, there are coordinates to airports scattered across the entire country. You must fly this jet to each city. And when you get there, order an item on DoorDash. No matter what obstacles you run into, you must collect all 10 items and be back in North Carolina by day 90. And if you can, me and DoorDash will give you $50,000 in cash. Whoa. Airport number 1's in Ohio. Good luck. I was worried about how am I going to fly this airplane once I win it. So this money is the difference between making everyone's dreams come true or letting everyone down. If we gave you 10 days to get 10 items, we have planned 8 days to get 10 items. Because losing this challenge is not an option. I'm in Cleveland. I got a DoorDash from Power Bank. First item, Cleveland, Power Bank. Order complete. Armando spent the night in Cleveland, deciding to plan ahead for his stop in Charlotte. I know exactly what airport I'm going to. I know what address I'm going to be there with DoorDash and DashPass. I can schedule a delivery, and I am getting item number 2 in Charlotte. It's pretty cool. Be coming home to Charlotte.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you very much. Next stop, Providence, Rhode Island. I totally got this. Armando is gaining confidence, and he knocked out the next 3 deliveries. That $50,000, good as mine. And then this happened. Oh, what's that? That's not good. Falling apart. All right, we're taking her down. And due to maintenance, Armando was forced to spend the night in Denver. These little maintenance issues are starting to come up. One of our main gear struts was low. Luckily, we found a mechanic to come out and take care of it. We were taking back to Fort Myers, Yellowstone National Park, to pick up a board game. Armando thought that the obstacles were behind him, but the issue wasn't maintenance anymore. It was weather. Most of us won't be going there. That's not what we say. I think we're going to divert it.
Hello? It's not good. I'm just so about anything else. And last man. You're going to a function? What are you, Drake? I know, but that's what Drake says. Drake's new song, he goes like, "Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? Baby girl, let me see you dance, let me see you twirl."
Oh no, this is just like...
So you're not gonna dance and twirl?
Yeah, definitely not. Majority of ladies I work with are either really old or nobody ain't gonna be deaf.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, if you need anything, shoot me a text for sure.
Okay, sounds good. I'm good.
Okay. I'll talk to you later then.
Alright, talk later, bye.
Idaho, I am losing one of my 10 days to weather. There is $50,000 on the line. Can't lose another day. Here's what it is. Alright, we just took off from Drake's, Idaho. Now we're headed to Portland, Oregon to pick up camping essentials. I have acquired 7 of the 10 items on the scavenger hunt all over the country. I've got 3 left with only 3 days to go. I have absolutely 0 margin for error right now. That is amazing. I need money to operate this thing once I win it. It looks like I'm going to get back to Jimmy on day 10. I just landed in Tampa, Florida. This is my last item. We stay here. I just ordered it, and it's going to be here in 15 minutes. This is my last item. $50,000. Thank you very much. 10 items, 10 cities. Last one, Tampa, Florida. It is day 10, and we are headed back to the home hangar. Only 10 more days until this jet is leaving. That's pretty awesome.
I'm not ready yet.
Camping utensils. I have no idea what you meant by that. And not only did DoorDash give him $50,000, but they're also giving the chance for 10 of you to win $10,000. For scanning this QR code and signing up for DoorDash right now. If you don't have DoorDash on your phone, you're literally living life on hard mode. It's so crazy. Come on, guys. Go sign up for Dash Pass for exclusive deals and discounts. If you want to start downloading now, thank you, DoorDash. Back to this challenge, though. On day 100, obviously, you'll win this $2.5 million jet, a bunch of money, it'll be great. But at the same time, I'm also going to offer you enough money so that you can fly this jet as much as you want. But in order to win it, you'll have to compete in another 100-day video on this jet. Another 100 days on this plane for $500,000. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, luckily you'll have 10 days to think about it.
Look, I didn't ask for this post, but as long as I'm here, I may as well make some money. Don't worry, I'll tithe.
Big decision. Armando survived the first 90 days on this jet. But the decision to possibly remain another 100 days became more difficult the more he thought about it. I've got pretty much everything that I need. I've got decorations, I've got a bed. Giving DoorDash was a game changer. I miss my family, but I don't have to worry about them because they've got a really good support network. If I had taken all of Jimmy's offers, I would have $100,000, a Lamborghini, and a private jet. But $500,000, that pays for everything. I was almost at the end of this. If I were to sell it, I'd get $2.5 million for this jet, but getting another $500,000 for another 100 days, I could actually keep the jet for longer than a couple months and fly it to all the places I want to go. Maybe around the world.
Leave me alone.
100 days, take the jet, go home. Martha's in Miami. Could stay an extra 100 days for $500,000. A lot of money. Can I get? I don't know. Might be a game changer. Mexico City, Buenos Aires, Santiago, Japan. Another 100 days for $500,000. 100 days from your family. Another 100 days on this plane for $500,000. It is the morning of day 100.
Still haven't made that decision. There's still technically 10 o'clock. Don't step off. Can we spend the last few minutes in the cockpit? Let's do it. Yeah, I just realized I never actually sat in the cockpit. Alright. Welcome to the private jet. Do you remember what I asked you on day 90? I do. I thought about it a lot. Good. But before you tell me your choice, bring them out, Tariq. Here's the thing. Your family has no idea about the second offer. The next 100 days for $500,000. $500,000 just now. Enough money where you can fly this whenever you want. Whenever you want. You can fly them around. No, they're yelling at you. No, say no. Whatever it is, say no. Oh, she heard us. She said whatever it is, no. I mean, enough. Okay, well, that might make it a little harder on you. Armando, I need you to come to the back. You better not stay on that jet. Yes or no? You want to do another 100 days? If our will is on this jet right now, and walk away with the largest prize we've ever given away on this film. What if he stays on? He's signing up to be in a new video. We're hoping to bring an additional $500,000. The past 100 days have all come down to this. So the private jet is officially in your family's hands. We own a private jet!
I mean, that was smart of him not to take the deal for the extra $500,000 because he got a $2.5 million jet. Just sell that shit and then invest like $1 million. You could easily make $500,000 in like 6 months to a year just investing it, you know? Not even all of it, just like half of it. Just invest half that money, you could make $500,000. You don't even gotta stay in that jet. Oh, Batman responds to the Andy Byron. Who the fuck is Andy? I'm not watching that shit. Who the fuck is Andy Byron? This nigga's always talking about the most random ass people.
I just left the thrift store and I realized I've been priced out of Goodwill.
What did you have to be rich to shop at Goodwill? Wasn't Goodwill a place where when you couldn't afford new items, you go and buy used items for a fraction of the price of new items? Doesn't look like that's the case though. In 2025, we find Goodwill the shocking price that we show you in today's video the front reactions of people shopping at Goodwill, and we'll see the frustration in their eyes, in their voice, because it's me as well. I am someone who used to go to a lot of thrift stores. In fact, this channel used to be a thrifting channel where I take you to places to show you how you can make money shopping at places like Goodwill, value villages, and garage sales. But it's not as easy anymore out there nowadays. Let's discuss it in today's video, and of course react to a bunch of videos. Channel, with that being said, let's dive into it.
Okay, I'm in the Goodwill right now in Beckley, West Virginia. And can I just tell you how upset I am with Goodwill right now? Like, I'm looking at the men's jeans, and you're at Goodwill, you're not supposed to be charging that much money for a pair of jeans. But I just found a pair of men's jeans. They're saying it's on sale for $24. Like, Goodwill, why are you selling men's jeans for $24? This is all of our society today. They get the stuff for free. They get the stuff donated to them to help people. And they go around and they come out and they sell them for $24. If we're split, if we don't, because you can't afford pants like that.
Walmart, I haven't went clothing shopping there in a very long time, so I don't even know what the prices are. I assume between $20 to $30 at places like Old Navy sounds quite reasonable, and that's the prices of Goodwill.
I'm at Winter Garden, Goodwill, and let's go check the crazy prices.
First up, a Disney cake mold is $15.99. I'm not sure what brand these jeans are. They're AMIRI, but they are $199.99. A Jacksonville Jaguar jersey is $99.99. I'm not sure what brand of sunglasses these are. You can let me know in the comments. They're $39.99. A Givenchy, I think is how you pronounce it, is $79.99. A Coach wallet is $49.99. A Ralph Lauren women's $49.99. A Michael Kors satchel bag is $199.99. A big Cessna remote control plane is $159.99. I'm assuming this bracelet is probably gold. If not, it's $89.99 anyways. And this necklace is $59.99.
Oh, there's no way those are gold. There's no way. I mean, if they are, that's actually not a horrible price. In fact, a lot of the stuff he was showing, while it seems ridiculously overpriced at a place like this, well, I'm sure there's a few things that you could make money on, technically, and that's...
So Donald Trump and his billionaire buddies want you to use more crypto.
$dollar.
Yeah, that's the price of $1. I have so what they kind of do
I must wait.
So they signed this thing called the Genius Act, right? And basically, it's basically going to expand crypto even more. I think we probably see a lot like crypto institutions, and I think the real deal is that if crypto is more widely adopted, more crypto. What's up? It is Diablo. It's totally different. And so they've done many things here. One of the key ones is stablecoin. So stablecoin, theoretically, theoretically. Okay.
Then the world.
So dollars actually, one of the things that we use dollars for is for reducing transactions. So we buy and sell oil dollars.
It's all, yeah,
Free transaction.
dollar.
Yeah. So
This section here traditionally would have been filled with U.S. corn. Customers love it because it's a great product. What started as a big display has been shrunk.
In response to U.S. tariffs and President Trump's threats to annex Canada, 71% of Canadian consumers say they intend to buy fewer American products this year. That's having an impact. The U.S. economy could lose up to 0.3% of its GDP, or about $90 billion, in the decline of Western jobs. Chief Carlo Tremarchi, businesses market, has made it backlash was
Talking a bit about how the pandemic has affected the U.S. grocery store. Our customers are demanding from us as much Canadian product as possible. We're getting frustrated when we see too much U.S. product.
We're a very visible and visceral reaction from markets to US policies, but it's very interesting to see from the consumer side what impact it's having. There's a lot of active activism from consumers who have decided to turn their back on certain US products.
It was Canadian version to American version. We probably already delisted the American version and supported the Canadian car.
In several countries, including Canada and Mexico, and some in the European Union, are responding to aggressive U.S. trade policies with retaliatory tariffs of their own.
The U.S. tariffs look like they're going to last for the duration of the Trump administration in one form or another.
Been working on this door for days. Not much else to do around here. Even less
So
to
what
sell.
impact is the boycott of U.S. goods and travel having? And
Damn
is this
cold
just a
chills
political
me to my
statement
bones.
or a permanent shift in buying behavior? CNBC went to Canada to find out. Benson's Market got its start in Toronto in 1986 and serves about 30,000 customers weekly.
March was when the real tariff threat was like all the news. We have Canada flags everywhere in the store.
Tremarchi says since then, his customers have moved decisively away from U.S. products.
At the height of when we are out of Canada's growing season, we could be upwards of 60%, 70% American produce. Okay? Right now, we're only running at about 30%.
Canadian flags and labels mark domestic goods and items, while apps like MapleScan help shoppers identify origin.
You take a photo of a product, the app will scan what that product is, figure out what it is, the label, look up information online about it, essentially compile all that information together into a product page to kind of give you information about like the company's history, who it's been owned by in the past versus now, what are its Canadian ties.
But some items are hard to replace.
Mangoes and pears you can get from different parts of the world. When you get to things like Angela and Bartlett pears, right now you can only get them from the United States.
The most in demand and the hardest ones to replace in the U.S. is typically berries, citrus, and greens, lettuce.
If there is produce from the U.S. and produce from Canada, and they're the same, of course, I'll go Canadian, of course.
We've always been very pro-Canadian. We were way before all this stuff happened. This is reinforced it.
Canada is America's second largest food export market, worth $28.4 billion in 2024. The boycott has impacted other parts of the store too.
How is that affecting kind of these perceived American products like Coca-Cola or Lake?
Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go, man! Oh! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh, Chica! Chica! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You're a chihuahua! You're a fucking chihuahua! Hey!
Number 2 is treating all crafts. Number 3 is buying extra cloud storage. These 3 mistakes can never free up your iPhone storage. Instead, use cleanup, openness, optimize
It's a
storage.
hard life here, but with the dangers and the
Get rid of your
mines,
duplicate photos and
I'm happy
videos.
we've made 5 more years without sight of injury or death.
Delete promotions and spam emails.
Ain't had nothing but vegetable stew for weeks now.
Download cleanup for free.
Story changes depending on who you talk to. Some say demons, others say werewolves. Don't really matter, all means the same thing. Closed minds and idle hands.
Wait your turn, you drunkard!
Look, I didn't ask for this post, but as long as I'm here, I may as well make some money. Don't worry, I'll tithe.
Hope the fish are biting today.
Attention beachgoers, the A&W Crossburger is back with crispy wild caught cod and tangy tartar sauce.
No, they just get full, man. Yeah, and the workout's not even done. Let's just the target workout.
I must wait.
All that talking, man, to wait till you time for all the mental giant. What does that make you? It ain't gonna slow me down, it ain't gonna do nothing to me. I did full extension today because I was already gonna do that. That was playing party. Set it right on the day, and this is getting over. Set it right on the day that I was gonna do the full extension too. That's what I was about to start working on. Full extension. Had nothing to do with you, that was my plan for this. And only because I know this will help, and I vary up my workout routine over it. I've been doing full extension. Whatever you're talking about, kind of pulling, brother. If you're describing, I don't know what that is, but ain't no pulling. Just tell you that right now. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I have to talk about well, you don't have a possibility. You have to work there. You just want to deny anything that I did, right? I was going to pull-ups wasn't enough to talk about, but all my pull-ups, again, I hold the world record for pull-ups, folks. I had 200 pull-ups in one set, nobody could deny it. Make up whatever you want. Yeah, you're so great.
I'm not ready yet.
It's not a just like you. That's what they would do. You've been spending years on your computer scrolling. That's what you do, you know. Without any real title. And a title means nothing. What are you saying? Any organization that I join so I can take over and be the boss of it's making no sense. This has to be the craziest process right here I've ever seen. I'm getting real sick of it.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, man, people love me. People love me. I'm just a problem myself, man. That's all it is. They just see that I'm proud and they see I'm happy. And they want to rain on my parade. They want to take away their joy. Nobody can steal my joy. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself. It's unbelievable. 15 world records. I'm a boss. Yeah, try harder. You got to pay me and still can never steal my joy. Exactly like that. See, that's what they do. They start talking, but they ain't making no sense. The way you're talking, there's not even logic behind it. It just makes no sense. So like I said, I want to put your behavior on exhibit for the public. How these folks, look at how these folks keep trying to talk to me. Instead of coming out here and being a man, like I told you, being a woman, right? Grown adults, right? And having a conversation, right? So I can tell you reality. If you feel like what you're saying is true, come prove it. I bet you won't do that. But you know, if you get out of you can't do any of my boys, you can't do any of my stuff, you can never come close to me. False. Your words have never affected me. Everybody's aware of that. Next. So like I said, over here we build a successful company. Over here we stay happy, we're happy every day. They're upset at reality, so they try to project the little feelings they're feeling because they're stuck in their feelings. That's weakness. All you're doing is projecting weakness. What is that supposed to do for me, brother? Hey, I get paid for your weakness. Remember that. You understand? Do you get paid off my strength? Nope. Nope. Yeah, you try with that weako stuff. It works on weak individuals. It don't work on me, brother. You ain't made a dime off me, have you? None of you. But I'm making money off you. I'm gonna stay making money off you. And I don't make it off you. I make it off myself. Let's get real. I don't need to make money off nobody. I make it off me. That's the truth. That's the real truth. Alright, you're gonna have to give me a minute because I'm gonna have to figure out something. I'm gonna have to drink some of these drinks or something to get these bags lighter. So give me a minute. I gotta chill for a sec. This is too heavy. But yeah, man. You know, those are the type of people they see all my efforts have paid off, and they're just upset. So they try to twist reality with words. Right? It makes no sense. You can say whatever you want, man. Talk is cheap. Like, reality is reality, bro. That's why you can't find a group of people who agree with you anywhere. The masses don't agree with you, and you have no movement and no voice. Like I said, what is the purpose of it? Just talk right with respect, brother. You might be able to learn something if you listen. I told you the way to do pull-ups is the way I showed you. See, you can't do pull-ups. That's it. I don't need to do pull-ups. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can't talk so quick. The dude said this, look at it. You know what I tell you. See what I'm saying? See, they don't be entitled to think they have a voice. You don't make the decisions over here, I do. I teach you how to do something, you'll do it the right way, or you won't get the results. That's reality. Can't you? That's why you're never going to be at my level.
She just flipped me off. I haven't said anything to her at all. I asked her a basic. So she just flipped me off. I haven't said anything to her at all. I asked her a basic question I've asked her 10 times, and that's what I do for a living. And I asked, does the machine work? She's denying me a bus pass. She knows everything I'm saying is a fact. I mean, perfectly calm. She's getting on the intercom whining about nothing. And when you put the money in the machine, it gives you a blank day pass. And they keep lying, saying it changed, that you got to go downtown. It's a lie. I've been riding this bus for years. This bus, when you put the money in the machine, it gives you a pass. She just flipped me off. Flip me off. Are you going to give me the finger again? Are you going to give me the finger again? Oh, now, oh, okay. Oh, but we were tough a minute ago. Right, corruption. Corruption, right. Yeah. So she just flipped me off. I haven't said anything to her at all. I asked her a basic question I did.
We're getting new details about the California pot farm, which became the scene of a massive standoff between ICE agents and protesters last week. Agents managed to apprehend over 360 illegal immigrants at the farm, including 14 underage minors. And now we're learning more about the farm's owner. Black House Farms president and co-founder Graham Farmer has been called a pioneer in growing so-called environmentally friendly cannabis. He has a history of donating to Democratic candidates and causes, including a hefty $10,000 donation to Gavin Newsom back in 2018.
You're choosing this over your child. What is it? $12 a month. Jesus. She thinks she's
Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc.
name is Brian Tubbs, and I'm from Black Vaults. I have a question that I read maybe a year or so ago, that Quebec has billions of dollars under their feet in undeveloped resources. Why aren't we giving them anything?
Yeah, Premier, do you want to take that one, or do you want me to send it to Andrew?
I know that Michael can answer that one too. I can tell you every single time I meet the Quebec Premier, I remind him that he has, I believe it's about a 200-year supply of natural gas right under their feet. And to get to what I think one of the earlier speakers commented on, to Professor Tu mentioned, is maybe that should be factored in. Is, yeah, you can keep it in the ground, but then we're going to assign a value as if you developed it, and then we will deduct out what you're owed based on the fact that you've chosen not to develop it. We can take the same, we take the same approach with hydroelectric, because hydroelectric, they sell it to their people at a subsidy. We could say, well, you can choose to do that, but we will presume the market rate and what the revenues would be at that market rate. If you choose to subsidize, that's on you, but you can't get that from the rest of the country. So
this is Kraken, the easy way to start exploring crypto.
Exclusive inside Home Depot raid in California.
This is no sanctuary city. Sacramento is not a sanctuary city. The state of California is not a sanctuary state. There is no sanctuary anywhere.
So now there's a raid. It's not how this works. On this Home Depot in California's capital city of Sacramento. Look at the video there through the windshield. Driving that point home from the comment you heard of the sanctuary city. Fox was there exclusively as went down, and Bill Belushi joins us now live from Sacramento. What you see, Bill, what you hear. Hello to you.
And Bill, good morning to you as well. With illegal crossings at the southern border at the lowest levels in recorded history, that has freed up lots of resources to come and help ICE with interior immigration enforcement. And we joined a Border Patrol California strike team as they came right here to Sacramento and carried out.
Is Trump actually demanding for the Epstein files to be unsealed? No. He's asking for the grand jury deposition against Epstein for the previous trial, which will not reveal any interesting information.
An operation. We'll get right into that video. Take a look at this. As soon as we pulled up to a local Home Depot out here, suspected illegal immigrants started taking off running in all directions pretty much as soon as they saw those federal agents pull up. That immediately led to several foot pursuits with agents chasing these men down. Border Patrol tells us they ended up arresting 11 illegal aliens at this one Home Depot parking lot. Several of them had criminal histories and prior deportations. More on that in a moment, but we want to show you this. Take a look at this. They also chased down and arrested this U.S. citizen, the guy in the black hat. Agents say he slashed the tire of their vehicles. You'll see them pursue him. He goes to the ground, entangles with agents on the ground, then appears to lunge at one of those agents. Well, that ended up causing him to get maced in the face. Take a look at the aftermath of this. I snapped this photo as I came across the scene here.
Honestly impressive that he's able to keep his eyes open and hold frame like this after getting maced that heavily.
You see him with mace in his face. He was arrested for impeding federal agents, according to Border Patrol. His wife was there screaming that he's a U.S. citizen. Agent said, well, too bad. He slashed the tire on our car. He's coming with us today, and we do have photos of that slashed tire. Take a look at this. You can see the puncture mark or the slash there, and then the deflated tire. Border Patrol having to drive that vehicle off on its rims. In the meantime, we talked to the Border Patrol chief who organized this whole operation. Last week, Governor Newsom mocked him and called him a tough guy. So right here on the steps of the Capitol, I asked him to respond to Governor Newsom. Take a listen.
If it's going after Trump...
Yeah, I am a tough guy. Do you think they could have chosen a camera angle that doesn't make this guy look like he's 4 feet tall? Like, considering the nature of the insult being directed against him?
Molesters and kidnappers, and that makes me a tough guy. And rescuing children from forced labor and that type of thing, then I'm guilty as by God charged. Guilty as charged.
Guilty as by God charged. You know that it's possible to not be allowed into a police academy because your IQ is too high? Like, there are multiple documented cases of police departments. I know it's Border Patrol, but same. If no, you're too smart and willful, you can't be a cop.
If making America a safer place, if that
America a safer place
makes me a tough guy, guilty as charged.
Guilty. Yes, sir.
So, Bill, I talked to Border Patrol, and the initial records checks on the guys they arrested came back. Here's what they have. One of them was a Mexican national who's an activated felon with a prior conviction for fentanyl trafficking. And listen to this. He's been arrested in California 67 times since 1986.
Damn, that's crazy. I don't know, man. Sounds like he's pretty powerful. It's like a high-level operative right there. We need stuff like that in this country. Nobody's willing to work these days, except for that guy.
There was another, a previously deported Guatemalan aggravated felon, a previously deported Mexican national with a prior arrest for driving without a license, and a Guatemalan with a previous removal in 2009 with a prior arrest for trespassing and failure to provide ID.
Okay, so one actual criminal, and then nobody else was actually, like, really a criminal. Gotcha.
Those were just random guys standing around at a Home Depot here in the sanctuary state of California yesterday.
So, wasn't there a federal judge in LA that tried to block the Trump administration from doing raids like this?
There were. That was Judge Freeman in Los Angeles. But the thing is, her ruling only applies to the Central District of California, which is 7 counties in Southern California.
Yeah, no more federal injunctions, it seems. I'm honestly surprised that, like, the DHS fellas haven't gotten hurt yet. You guys see this clip? This one's actually crazy. Here, I'll read it first. ICE abruptly stops car in middle of road, pulls out gun or taser, and rushes to confront the driver. Agents know exactly who the woman is, a well-known activist who's been filming ICE for weeks. Look at this. Very dramatic slowdown.
I must.
Dude, what? I know I have some European viewers, but I need you guys to understand that every American with a gun is basically like scenarios that you are taught, practical self-defense, like quick drawing, are pretty much all taught on a guy who looks exactly like this doing the exact thing that he's doing right here. Like this is literally like if you were in some kind of holodeck situation for which the median American gun owner was being trained on the most appropriate situation in which to mag gun, this would be it. And anyways, I started blasting. This is like it's right here. Just like masked guy, unmarked car, wearing civilian clothes, pulls in front of you, blocks you in traffic, walks towards you, draws gun from hand. Like, this is the most. I want to see somebody bring this to Congress. I want to see, like, Democrats need to be showboating with this more, because the Democrats, they're pussies, right? They'll say, oh, I shouldn't wear masks. Well, they should, right? But you need to bring this video to Congress, you need to bring it to the media, and you need to say, what would you do if you saw this happen right in front of you? Unmarked civilian car pulls in front of you, guy in a mask, no identifying, nothing, just a guy pulls out, draws gun from waistband. What would you do? Because in America, in every state, the law is very clear on what you would get to do right here. Now, whether or not, in a practical sense, the law would end up favoring you is another thing entirely. But in the abstract, in this situation right here, the law is exceedingly clear. Stand your ground? No, it's not required. It's not a requirement to stand your ground. Stand your ground means you don't have an obligation to retreat from your position in situations where you can conceivably do so. You're in your car. Stand your ground doesn't apply. This is a credible threat. A person's drawing a firearm at you in a very threatening situation. They pulled in front of you and stopped their car. This is not like a Florida-only kind of dealio.
Howdy. Right. I care less if you're paying me or not. That's the thing, man. All that stuff is pointless, man. And all it's gonna do is pay me more. Feel me? We're only acknowledging truth and reality over here. Like I said, I had to fix my little caption on here. Because of what I had it for on Rob Rack's panel when I told all them off. Right? It's up there on the highway. So yeah, like I said, it is what it is. People know what it is. We're going to keep on progressing. So yeah, like I said, if people say things because they think somehow that's game and they have an agenda and they say things that don't exist, that's fine. We'll just completely ignore it. It's not that difficult to ignore nonsense. It really isn't. So, like I said, we have a business to preserve and protect. The conversations that y'all want to have, right, and the way that you're trying to talk, like I said, that's something that you do offline. See, that's the thing. Yeah, you're trying to pretend, but I gave you direct instructions, so you need to do what you're told, and that's it. So, like I said, donate $10 and give me a number of how many full extension pull-ups you think I can do, and I guarantee I'll do whatever that number is. If it's anything below 100, I'll get to do it to where I can do it, because I think I'm going to do over 100. Watch. So that's going to be the next record is doing complete full extension pull-ups on top of that, over 100 and probably over 200 at some point, right? That's going to be my next, not next, but another world record. Because I'm a 15-time world record holder already. I hold the world record for pull-ups, 200 pull-ups. It's on the channel. These folks, they want to ignore it and don't want to watch the video. Go see the video. You got to go to the channel. All these records were set by me. There is no debate. There was never a conversation on that. Nothing is up for question. So see, that's the thing. They just can't deal with reality. Like I said, that's not how it works. If anybody has anything to say, like I said, come see me and talk in front of me. You understand? See, that's the thing. People try to pretend. Now, you want to have a serious conversation, right? Then talk in front of me. See, that's all it is. Nah, nobody gets a reaction. Nobody makes me feel anything. No, these are conversations that have nothing to do with the internet. The way that folks are trying to talk, nah, I would never let anybody speak to me that way. So like I said, I'm out here every day. Y'all see where I train. Step into my office. Come have a conversation with your boy. You feel me? Like I said, I mean, fake talk ain't gonna do nothing, man. We're gonna keep on winning. See, these folks don't understand you have no game. You're not accomplishing anything. Like, nah, I'm just getting tired of telling you the same thing. Like, if you want to keep on using the same one-trick pony act, that's fine. It ain't working. I'll tell you that much. But what I'm doing is working. You know what I mean? I go over there, I gotta listen to Rob Rack tell himself a bunch of delusion, but you heard every word I said and you know reality. So what do you mean? Sir, I'll be perfect. I'm a superstar, icon, celebrity. I am the actual you-know-what symbol of YouTube, but you want me. What do you mean? The way that you talk, even when you speak, is super corny. Your energy is very corny. It's very fake. It's just whack all around, just being honest with you. And you'll never have an audience or have any viewers. I don't even know what you're on YouTube for. Sir, you're never, ever going to make money on this platform. I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to lie to you. You're never, ever going to become what I've become, common sense. Because you think that people would rather see a mere mortal who's very boring, do nothing but sit there and drink and talk smack? Or would they rather see an actual superhero that's saving people and saving lives, running the streets, and has changed everything? Right, they're going to want to see the superhero. Common sense, hands down. Like, bro, you wish you looked like me. So, that's been addressed. Like I said, you can quit repeating yourself. And I went on there to address that other one because he keeps on doing antics behind the scenes and doesn't get him omnipotent. I know everything, brother. You understand? And, like, I mean, it is what it is. You're going to have people like this who they don't have an identity and they're frustrated. And so they're going to do all sorts of weird antics. You know, we just sit here, we just put them on display. Anything you do or say now, and it will be used against you in a court of law, and it's all being documented. And I'm going public with everything, brother. So, I mean, just be wise, man. Make smart choices, brother.
Anything else?
You know what I mean? See, that's the thing. It's in the direct download. We get divine confirmation every single time, right? Of what? basic reality. Right? What did it say? It said these folks are having to build factions. They're having to come together just to survive now. Right. Because Batman, what did Alfred say? You blah, blah, blah them to the point of desperation. And in their desperation, they turn to a man they didn't fully understand. And, I'm not sure if there will be an actual Joker, but I'm not going to go back and forth with you if you come from this internet stuff and all you're doing is talking on the internet. So, this isn't an internet thing. See, that's the whole thing. You're not understanding anything you're going to say. I'm a YouTuber. I got nothing to do with the internet. It's not anything extra. It's not anything different. I'm a real street dude. All we do is just use this to do what we're doing on here. That's it. Y'all gotta want to come talk to me about my job or what I do or anything? Come talk to me. You want to talk about my little records? Come talk to me. Because I'm gonna guarantee you one thing. Nobody's going to talk to me anyway, and nobody's going to tell me that I haven't accomplished what I've accomplished, and nobody's going to tell me that I've done anything with my world records that isn't 100% legit. So, there you go. There's your answer. Next. We only acknowledge reality, bud. Because those are conversations that you have face-to-face in person. See, you want to get on a computer and you want to talk away that you're not built like that. That's not who you are. Those days are over with. Like I said, keep paying me, brother. It does nothing for me. That's the thing. They want to sit there and pretend. Brother, I'm happy as hell right now. Still life, but never. In a month parade, never. What? Bro, I got God with me. Why would I care about deluded individuals what they tell themselves because they can't go for the average? Yeah, 44 extension pull-ups. That's what you witnessed. If you're denying that, you're in denial of reality. Next. No, those are full extension. Those are how you do it. Next. Do you have a response? Oh, you don't have enough money, right? Because you got to pay me to even respond and talk to me. Right? Outsmarted. Easy. Thank you for the groceries. Okay. Easy word. Yeah. 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 Over here. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Hilarious. All that talking and ain't said nothing. And you paid me. Thank you for the groceries. Thank you, Mommy. They're just silly, man. That man just put money in my pocket. And he's upset at me because I'm a 15-top winner. Look how smart these trolls. They're hilarious. Now send that Kevin and give me a number. Whatever number you say, I'll do that many more. Now say the reality and truth. You don't get to selectively pick what reality and truth you acknowledge. Just like Rob Rack. All of them fail. Right? I mean, Rob Rack wants to sit there and talk down on everybody. You're in a Roach hotel room, sir. Everybody goes on your panel who makes sense, and they tell you reality. You know? There's no point in wasting your time trying to explain to delusional folks reality, man. Like, you can tell they're in denial of it. I mean, that dude has sat in prison for a long time, and he wasn't tough in there. We all know he was super soft in there. That's what the type of dude he is. He's an internet troll. He talks all this jazz about how he's so tough, right? But the minute that he even gets an inclination about anything going on, he looks scared. Holy shit, man, he's scared, bro. He's scared of not just of me, but of everyone and everything. That dude's living in fear. You know, I guarantee you that in prison, he was super soft. Look at him. He's just a dude who's just sitting there just doing nothing. You know? Like, you get by, and there, he's about 300-pound tuna, he claims. So he's a big guy. I mean, you're like, listen, dude said he was a part of a this and that. Every army and militia in this world. And every militia. That's what I'm throwing on camera, sir. So you have to catch up with reality and place that exists. That's why I don't know how to respond to it, because you're trying to admit all of reality. You don't need to So he can stay mad and upset because, well, he couldn't steal my joy. You know, he couldn't make me get upset. That's all it's about. They just upset at reality. Yeah? So when you identify their behavior and you start pointing out, oh, okay, this is what you're trying to do. Move on. Well, let that roll off your back. Like the water off a duck's back. Like the Petey Pablo song, Roll Off. I might have to use that for insurance. I think I'm going to do that. I haven't heard it in a long time. But he talks about that. He said they talked about Jesus. Right. I'm walking the same walk Jesus walked. They're going to say all sorts of crazy, vile things. I mean, look at what they trying to tell me while they paying me. Look at the way they trying to talk to me while they hiding behind a screen. Well, my only thing is that's fine, but if you want to talk like that, right? I mean, make it real. That's all. Because ain't nobody going to talk to me that way. Ain't nobody going to say anything slightly wrong to me, and everybody knows it. So, like I said, you see how I come with respect. I come with love. I give everybody equal, fair, and humane treatment. And they want to get on here and pretend. No excuse, man. Get yourself a bus pass. Get yourself some gas money. Come out here and talk like that and come do this workout. Because I guarantee you ain't nobody going to talk to me no way. And I guarantee you that once you try my workout, you will not have accomplished anything. It's called being hell-bent on something. You're hell-bent on trying to just disagree with whatever I'm saying and doing. Sorry for what? The Felix wasn't enough. He tried to say something about my... Oh, okay. We don't use your language on this show. There is nothing wrong with anything I'm doing. What are you talking about? My martial arts skill is beyond Bruce Lee. Sorry for what? See, that just shows how far you're willing to go, how low of a level you're willing to stoop to try to minimize. And that's all they're doing is it's desperation to try to minimize the fact. That's why they start talking like that. Hey, you can't minimize me, dude. I'm not these other people.
The nights are really
200 pull-ups, completely legit.
I
World record
provide a
holder,
steady
15
supply
times world record holder.
of, shall we say,
And they can't do nothing about it. And all these folks, they're all the same out here. They're all like you. They all don't mind their business. They can't give you 2 seconds to yourself, 2 seconds to chill. Hell, these people act like they got a problem if you sit down for 2 seconds. It's hot as hell out here. I'm going to sit down wherever I want. I'm letting you know right now. I'm going to chill out and be at peace. And you won't do nothing about it. They just sit there looking at you like dumbfounded, like they can't figure it out. Like, yeah, I don't care how you feel. You know what I mean? I don't care what you want, what anybody is on. You should be focused on you and trying to make your bread. Be the best wage slave y'all can be. Y'all ain't do nothing for me when I needed help. Why would I care about you? I don't care about your fake little rules. You don't make the rules I do. I don't care about none of you. I'm out here working. We operate above the feds. When I need a minute, I'll take a minute to sit down. It's hot as hell out here. My life matters. My health matters. Okay? I matter. And I matter a hell of a lot more than any of you people. Let's get real. So, like I said, it's just funny, man. I think it's hilarious, personally. I think it's downright comical. When you got folks paying me, okay, no self-awareness, paying me, right, because they want the opportunity to try to communicate with me, knowing that they're committing a felony across state lines, you cannot contact me, right? So what are you doing, right? And that's why, because you know that what you're saying, it doesn't exist, right? And that's illegal, sir. You can't do that. See what I'm saying? Yeah, all them folks, completely delusional. Rob Rag, Ruby Jimmy, all of them, they have no concept of reality. And they do. I mean, truthfully, they do. They just don't want to acknowledge it. Okay, that's just pettiness. That's just immaturity. What's that got to do with what we're doing here? Nothing. See the point? Y'all are wasting my time. I'm over here dealing with the big fish. Okay? I'm over here dealing with what I need to do. And that's what you think, people got to focus on themselves. Y'all be coming and approaching me online. I'm focused on me. I'm not worried about y'all. I just wanted the opportunity to tell y'all reality. Like, you keep really, really running your mouth, you ain't saying nothing, bro. So, like I said, they have no game. They want to deny reality. That's not possible. It is what it is, man. They're not about it. You never have a minute. They can linger around. You never have a minute. See how long? You never have a minute. Oh, you're never going to get it. Not this time, said you're never going to get it. Right. Like, it's not bad enough y'all make the man do everything by himself, but then you got to sit there and gawk and look for an opportunity. Right? That's all they do. They try to look for you doing something wrong. I'll do everything wrong in front of you. You won't do nothing about it. I do everything by myself. You know how possible that makes things? Yeah, it's not easy, brother. You try it sometime. Because all y'all have support systems. You're entitled. You got nothing going for you. They a joke. And they feel me closing in. Oh, I'm closing in, man. I'm closing in. I bet you I made a ton of money today. I bet you anything because I got all the views last night. That was last night. At night, I know I averaged several dollars. I know last night I made a couple of bucks on here, several, because I got thousands of views within a matter of like minutes. I'm talking thousands, like every short video over 1,000, over a band of views. A rack, right? Yo, Rob Rack, how come your name is Rob Rack, but you don't make no racks? Just asking. You know what I mean? No. You didn't pay for that hotel, right? And pretty soon, whoever is paying it ain't going to keep paying it. And if they do, well, then they're slow. Yeah, I think your family definitely helped you. I don't think I know. They're making a big mistake, man. See? It's an expenditure. Your burden, your extra baggage, they got to sit there and make sure that you able to get by, right? Instead of you being a man, you want to sit there on the internet, bro. Let's get real with yourself. You wear dollar store T-shirts, like Simpsons long sleeve shirts that you wear as a nightgown. Okay, stuff that I would buy to sleep in. Okay, let's get real, right? I'm wearing an Under Armour costs more money than any clothing you'll ever have. Real talk. I got tank tops. What are you talking about? My pants, my jeans all cost more than any money you've ever had. What do you mean? I alternate everything. You're talking about my socks cost more than anything you can have. I got the best socks ever. Real talk. They don't be seeing these colors and stuff. When I'm doing these videos, I know y'all be noticing. I got a mean sock game now. Right? I don't care about that, but you do. Like I said, he's a fashionista. Yeah, he was raised by a woman, by a female. You can tell because he exhibits feminine delusional behavior. That's what happens. It's women can't raise boys. It's like my dad always said. The fact, especially these so-called women, that's why you get ones like Rob Rack. Why do you think he's back and forth to prison all the time? Because he's so hyper-emotional and a hyper-inflated sense of ego, okay, and self, that he can't control his emotions, right? He's trying to work on it. He thinks he's accomplishing something, but everything is always petty and immature. Rob Rack, I can literally break down your entire mental capacity of exactly how you operate. Okay, you don't want to talk to me for good reason, because if you talk to me long enough, I'm going to get you really thinking. You know what I mean? And you don't want that. I don't think you want that, sir. So keep my name out your mouth, because I'll literally analyze your entire behavior. Like, real talk, bro. I'll be like your therapist. Real talk. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, dude, let's get real, bro. I mean, I'm not in a Roach Hotel. You said you're 50 years old? You're over 50? Golly.
Okay, so I am live. 2 live streams at once. The fuck? Fuck off. Hello, 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 hello. What a joke. Piss off. Piece of shit. This one has been allowed too, right? Better be. Okay, where? This one. Okay, do we get the music in the headset here? Ah, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. Allow it. How to turn Windows Defender off. Just turn it off, come on. Hold up, where did you go? Virus and threat protection. Manage settings. Fucking bitch. See if it stops fucking with me now, huh? Wait, is my microphone that bad? The microphone, hello, how bad is the microphone? Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, the microphone's pretty fucking terrible. Hello, hello. Need to turn it down to like right there. Chat box. Okay, I guess the stupid chat box doesn't work. Let's run. No, it's too laggy. Oh, at least Spider-Man is working. At least it's working. I haven't actually fully opened it yet, so... This can battle with the game, and for the best experience, we strongly recommend using newer drives. Oh, I need newer drives? Okay, the game might be laggy, I don't even know. Might have to update the drives before I can actually... Okay. Sony Interactive Entertainment. Uh-oh. PS5 controller isn't exactly working. It's already a bad sign. Like I guess I just can't skip this part. Maybe. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Hopefully the controller works. I've seen someone say the PS5 controller doesn't work. That would not be good. Oh, I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Link your Steam account. Cancel. Okay, let's do amazing for the... I'm gonna do something real quick though. Let's get... Should I get this off screen? Maybe put it up in the corner. It doesn't even work. I have 2 viewers in the stream, yet it says 1. Stupid shit doesn't even work. Testing. Oh, wait. Okay. Shit does work. Whatever, we'll just put it down there. Nice. Okay. So live chat works. Try to play it like this. I don't have the newest drivers, but so far it's not lagging. Yeah, let's watch a recap. Alright. Well, that's pretty cool. I didn't really play the other game. I played Spider-Man 1 years ago, but I didn't really care for that Miles Morales game. I don't give a shit about Blackies. Fuck the Blackies, bro. Woke ass shit. They had to make a black Spider-Man. Gay! No, I'm good. We don't need to watch another recap. 2 years ago. You fucking kidding me? Why is this stream in 1080p? No way. No way it did that to me. Ah. Great. Apparently I accidentally started the stream in 1080p. Just hope the fuck it fixes itself. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Shit. Alright, fuck it, I'm privating this stream. Starting a new one. Really had to put it in 1080p. Bitch ass. I gotta private this motherfucker and end it. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What is this? Media file. I don't know what that is. here in the world. Spider-Man! Yay, it's Spider-Man! Let me private the last stream. Yeah. Private that one, motherfucker. Ah.
Wow, what a weirdo.
What? It's frozen. The fuck? It's not a good sign. Oh, the controller vibrations are pretty cool. The graphics kind of suck, though. Looks like a PS4 game. Oh, yeah, wait. The swinging's pretty satisfying, though. Do this. Oh, what? No, it works. Of course. No. This is working now. Okay, so it's a little bit laggy. What can I do to do that? I can fix it by doing this. Let me see. If I got anything here I can... Oh, like Microsoft Office. Why the fuck does that need to be open? It really doesn't. My memory is the issue. See, I'm running out of RAM. That's what's going on. That's the issue. Okay, why does search keep opening up? Alright, I just seen something that should be close to. What the fuck was that thing? It's gone now. Yeah, this laptop doesn't have enough RAM. It's funny, the GPU and CPU are good, it's the RAM. 16 gigs is just not enough. That sucks. OneDrive? Sure, close that. Yeah, nothing I can do. The game isn't too laggy. Oh fuck, what happened? Oh fuck. No. No, 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 no. What's wrong with the game? What happened? The game did not like me doing that, did it? Hopefully I can skip that first cutscene. Something I want to do anyways. Turn it from high settings to medium. That might lighten off the RAM a little bit. The fuck? Yeah, it's the drivers. I should update my drivers too, is what I should do. That'll probably fix a lot of stuff. I'll just put it to medium. Fuck it. I need to update my video card drivers. Continue. Oh, nice. I don't got to restart the cutscene? Okay. It's good now. Oh, shit. That swinging is so satisfying with the PS5 controller. It's gonna be nice when I can just swing to myself. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Oh! If that was real life, I would have just died. Sandman? Oh shit. Find Sandman. Dodge! Oh shit! Oh fuck, man. What do we do? What do we do? We gotta throw those at him. Oh shit. I pressed dodge, but it didn't dodge. I don't know if I can dodge. Oh, I can dodge that one. Yeah, I dodged that one, I can. Yeah. I know, do it. Oh shit. Hey, what are we even grabbing onto to dodge? Oh. Oh shit. Bad. My bad. I was checking something on my phone. Looks like I got a sprint. Get him! Oh no! Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that are dying. What? How do we fight? Oh, square. Oh! Dodge that. Yeah, he's definitely getting fired from his job. Oh! Oh, great. Now we're playing as the Black Spider-Man. Oh! Yeah, right. This is not believable at all, is it? Oh. That's not very believable, is it? Come on, get him. Oh. What? I dodged it. Oh, come on. Come on, get the water tank. The fuck? Damn. I don't like playing as Black Spider-Man. Motherfucker. Spider-Man's not black. New York City. Oh, come on, man. Oh, down they go. I mean, gliding, not really flying, but yeah. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. She just sent me back. Get him. No. No, come on. Damn, this is a long intro. This is a long fucking intro, man. When can I just get to web slinging this city with No story missions. It take too long, huh? Oh shit, I didn't see that. Destroying the entire city in the process. Damn, look at that shit. Billions in damages. Six months ago, man. Oh, wow. Thought he was the big dog, but he was the small dog. New York City? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. The Great Hunt. The Great Hunt begins! Alright, come on. Offline. Can I just go where I want? Oh, it's not just gonna let me go where I want to. Hold on, I want to look around on the ground here. Look how destroyed the city is from Sandman. They got Marco in custody. Hello, Blacy fan. They're gonna build their own network. So he didn't have his own network. That must mean that the government could have been listening. And it's not very smart of Spider-Man. Whatever, the game's not very realistic. Game's not realistic at all. I'm doing good, man. How about you? Oh no. We gotta fly this thing? Do we do? Oh yeah, we gotta fly it. Oh, you can't turn the camera. Wait, I missed them? I missed some of them. Fuck. You have to be like right in the middle. Yeah, right. Yeah, the game's pretty good. It's kind of fun. The The vibrations and stuff for the PS5 controller are really good in this game. I feel very realistic. The game's not very realistic, I'll tell you that much. 1 skill point. Let's see what we got. Wait, Whiplash. I'm gonna buy that skill, I guess. You gotta upgrade both characters? Oh, like duo, singular. Oh, what? Not a big fan of that idea. Whatever, the skill trees seem pretty small. Wait, I got more skill points? I got 5 skill points. Holy shit. I almost got... I'm almost halfway through Peter's fucking skill tree already. 26%. Oh, there's a crime right there. The web wings. Air launch. Air attack. Okay. Ooh, dodge. Dodge, 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 dodge. Spider whiplash. Let's try it out. Oh, shit. Knocks multiple in the air. Ow. Oh, this game's woke. They're against gun laws now. This game's super woke. They added a black Spider-Man. They're against gun laws. Fucking woke-ass liberal bitches. Keep the politics out of the game, please. Please and thank you. Oh, 310 XP. What's this? What is this? Upshot. Just shoots webs in the air. Alright. Cool, I guess. Oh no! Who are these? Oh, more bandits. Upshot. Let's try it out. Oh yeah. One more. Got him all. Look at all this sand out the fucking city. Seriously. Great. What? You can just jump like 100 feet in the air? Ooh. Okay, let's go. Can I climb up here? Oh, I can climb up here. Even though I got shit to do. Damn. It looks like snow, but it's sand. Oh. Alright, that's the highest we can go, I guess. Where? Clear the sand. Oh, there it is. What's up, J Sports Games? Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. It's hard to pilot this thing. Got it. Got it. I see that. Yep. Let's go. Oh. Sure, sure, whatever you say. Uh-oh. What's the big guns? These are the big guns? Oh, I see. I see. Perry? Holy fuck, yeah, this dude's big. Oh. 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 Oh, shit. We beat him. Alright. Oh, one of those crystals from the Sandman. Uh... Oh, come on, open that up. Open that up. No, fuck. Alright, whatever. We got him anyways. Damn. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, let's break the crystal. It's like a piece of his memory. Yeah. Clearly. I can't break the window. Yeah. Guess it won't let me break the window. What? Shit, so what is it doing? Oh, it wants me to go this way. It doesn't even want you to explore the city yet. Stupid bullshit. DK Mobile? Dick Mobile? Alright, whatever. Christina loves meat. That's what they don't seem to understand. Christina loves me. Oh, attack him again. Oh shit. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I hate this guy with the bat. Web sling him. Web sling him. Get him. Oh. And he can block your attacks with his stupid ass bat. Batman. Literally. There we go. Oh, it's this guy. We can wall climb and sling even with him on our back. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. There's no way. Why are we helping this fool? So now I can just like explore around. I put that on my resume. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Oh shit. Dual teeth? Maybe got that. Oh, I'm not a skill. I didn't even see that. I mean, the graphics aren't bad. Not terrible. So this is New York City, huh? Is that a rat? Yeah, that's a fucking rat. Damn. High-speed chase. High-speed chase, but they're barely even moving, huh? Oh shit. Oh fuck, no! There we go. You stopped them? Yeah, they're done. You think I don't know that was you?
Aslan!
Aslan. Who do you think you are, Aslan? Aslan. Hey guys, I just had to do it. I needed some McDonald's, even though I got so many good groceries in the fridge. I just needed my McDonald's, you know? This Big Mac is going to be so satisfying to bite into. I love when I go just a couple days without McDonald's, and then you know, after a couple days, you get a Big Mac or something, and you bite into it, and it tastes like heaven. Oh yeah. Look at this baby right here. Look at that. It's going to taste so good. I'm loving it. Yeah, it's in front of me.
So this week, Donald Trump and the tech bro buddies have been trying to pass as much crypto legislation as possible to get you all on crypto. Let's sum it up today's.
Come on.
Klarna, who a lot of you may recognize if you've ever gone out to buy something and it says, hey, okay, you want to pay for this thing? How about instead of paying for all of it today like you were originally planning on doing, why don't you spread this out? This $19 purchase you can pay for in the next 6 months.
Buy now, pay later.
That's exactly right.
About.
Buy now, pay later. So Klarna, the company that's notably known for that, has now introduced a debit card that allows people to now make that consumption decision on this.
Now, we had a team member, not to be named, said, guys, this slide This sounds a lot like a credit
It's like
card.
a credit card,
but it's
right?
more sinister than a credit card. Explain why we have issues with this.
Yeah, so the way a credit card works is obviously, you swipe, and if you carry a balance month over month, you incur an interest charge. An interest charge on credit cards can be greater than 20%. But when it comes to buy now, pay later, it's so enticing. It's that siren song because there are no interest charges. If I buy something for $100, rather than paying $100 today, I can just pay $25 in each month over the next 4 months, and there is no interest. So the financial mutant in you would naturally say, oh, well, this is great. I have to take advantage of it. Time value of money would suggest that this is something I should be doing, but unfortunately that is not.
But it sounds too good to be true, and without a doubt it is. But let's walk through what are some of the dangers of buy now, pay later, and then adding a debit card on top of that. This could be a recipe.
Yeah, so some of the dangers, number one, is it encourages overspending. The idea, and we say this all the time, that so often consumers fall into this trap of, man, I can afford anything at just $100 a month, or I can afford anything so long as I can afford the payment. Well, buy now, pay later has become so easy and so convenient that has now exacerbated that problem, that I can have 1,000 different payments every month for stuff that I bought in the past, so it naturally causes us to consume more and more and more.
And by the way, don't take our word for the fact that it encourages overspending. There's actually some stats on this. Look at this. Nearly half of buy now, pay later users report at least one financial problem.
And there are some financial problems specifically related to this. Think about this. 24% of these users say that they overspent. Like 24% of buy now, pay later said, hey, I overspent. How about this? 16% of buy now, pay later users missed a payment. You know when buy now, pay later falls apart, Brian? Falls apart when you miss a payment.
Yeah,
That's when all of a
penalties
sudden,
and all the other stuff kicks in.
that's exactly right. 15% said they regretted a purchase because buy now, pay later was a thing that was available to them, that was there. It caused them to make a purchase that perhaps they otherwise would not have made. So this is just not encouraging the right behavior.
So if you ask, because we actually pulled the average buy now, pay later debt is around $3,800. And that, a lot of people say when you compare that to all the other debts out there, that doesn't sound so large until you consider this next fact is that the majority of people that are using this are super young people.
Mm-hmm.
So if you lay over the fact that this is young people that are running up this type of debt, how are you ever going to get out of the starting gates if you're already starting behind?
Yeah, it's young people and those that are in the most dire financial circumstances that are taking advantage. The most vulnerable people are the ones that are end up using these services. And we know that 66% of Gen Z folks that use buy now, pay later end up encountering issues, end up having a negative outcome with this. And you just, like, when you start out on your financial journey, this world is hard enough to navigate just getting out of the starting blocks. And when you allow yourself to fall prey to one of these consumerism traps, it just makes the journey that much harder right from the get-go.
Well, and you think that this isn't one and done. 60% of buy now, pay later are actually running multiple loans, and they're averaging 9.5 loans per year.
It's unbelievable. So that way, what ends up happening is that you buy a thing and you have the payment. You buy another thing and you have a payment. You buy another thing, you have a payment. The more you end up trying to take advantage of this, the further out on the risk spectrum you go to end up falling in a bad spot. And that's been what some of the fallout has been. According to Fox Business, 1 in 5 borrowers, so 20% of folks that are using buy now, pay later, actually ended up incurring late fees or interest. So this thing that was supposed to be amazing, that was supposed to be this awesome tool, actually caused the consumption that you were doing to be more expensive anyways.
Well, and here's the thing. It's a death by 1,000 paper cuts. If you think about the fact that it's eroding your long-term potential, because check out this stat. 72% of borrowers saw their credit score drop. Now, how do you think, because if we already know this is young people, when you go get that first mortgage, I already told you guys the mistakes I made, because when you're getting that first mortgage, it's not like you've had enough credit history that your credit rating is so high that they give you the best and greatest right out of the gates. Nope. Typically, I remember I blew up my first mortgage because I did a 10 to 15% discount at a furniture store.
Yeah, you got the couch
also
cheaper.
because then you have all these inquiries on your credit, other things. This is a problem right as you're starting out for that purpose. And then here's what I think we ought to close out with some key takeaways. Sure. And I'll start us off. Bo, the big thing I hate about this is it is a punch in the gut to discipline.
That's right.
We tell you all the time that the first ingredient to wealth building is your ability to live on less than you make and exercising, building up that discipline muscle. Well, if you are going to take this consumption trap, because that's what this is, you're not even going ahead and working on the muscle. You're taking the train to easy town or perceived easy town, and that's what debt and buy now, pay later is, a false mirage that is a gut punch to your discipline muscle. You just can't fall into that trap.
Yeah, so don't fall into the trap. And then the other thing is, when it comes to consuming, because we're not anti-consumption, we're not anti-spending money, we're not anti-buying things. But when you do that, we want you to be very intentional. If you want to buy something that costs $500, we want your mind to think through, okay, this is a purchase I actually want to make, and I'm willing to part with 500 of my hard-earned dollars to buy this, not, I'm going to take the easy one and I'm just going to pay $100 a month over the next 5 months. We want you to only spend money on the things that it makes sense for you to spend money on, and if it feels a little painful, it's okay. That's the way that it's supposed to feel, especially early on in your journey.
And that leads to this point is that I've told you guys, especially for young people, you are billionaires of time, which is the most valuable resource.
Hi, welcome back to Joe Blogs. In today's episode, I want to talk to you about the ongoing impact of the tariffs that are being announced in the USA by Donald Trump. What this means for the USA economy, but also for all of the other economies for the countries that are being affected. And let's face it, it's every country in the world, because the USA has a very long list of nations that are now being hit with tariffs. And interestingly, one of the things I want to talk about in today's video is clothing and apparel. So things like these shirts, because 98% of all clothing that's sold in the USA is made overseas. The USA only produces around 2% of all of its own clothing. So that 98% of clothing is now going to cost more because of these tariffs. And one of the countries that's going to be severely impacted is Bangladesh, because Bangladesh is the third largest provider of clothing to the USA, and it's been hit with a 35% tariff. And it was announced following the announcement of that tariff that Walmart has now put on hold lots of its orders from Bangladesh. And that's going to represent a serious problem in Bangladesh, because the US market represents 80% of all of Bangladesh's exports and 10% of Bangladesh's GDP. And the companies in Bangladesh have said that there is absolutely no way that they would be able to afford to absorb that 35% increase in the tariff. So that's going to land on US retailers, and that's one of the reasons why Walmart have put these orders on hold. This potentially represents a serious problem in the USA, because if all retailers do that, then US shelves could start emptying, because the US is dependent on imports for lots of different categories, not just clothing, but lots of farm chips. For the USA to be able to build factories to start producing goods, they need to short spend some time, and also it's not really feasible for But this week we've seen lots of trumpeting in terms of what's going on with the tariff income. And it was announced that US customs duty has topped $100 for the first time in fiscal year. That's obviously big news, and it's great that the USA is making this money. But have a look at customs receipts. And this dates back to the early part of this century. You can see between 2000 and 2018, customs receipts were sitting at around $3 or $3.5 billion per year. The scale on the left-hand side here goes from 0 to 30 billion. When Donald Trump came into power first time around, that actually increased significantly because he started imposing tariffs at that point, not to the same level as he is now, but that was one of his plans. And you can see that by 2019, the amount that the US was earning from customs receipts had gone up to around $7.5 billion. So it had doubled during Donald Trump's time. Now that fell during the COVID-19 pandemic to just under $5 billion, and then rose again through 21 and 22 to just under $10 billion. Now that figure came down in 23 and 24. However, you can see on the far right-hand side of this chart what the impact of the new tariffs has been. And the latest figure shows that customs receipts so far in 2025 are up to $27 billion, which is almost 10 times as much as the US was earning in the first part of this century. So it's having a huge impact on US revenue. It's bringing in a lot more money. And if we look at the percentage share of tax receipts coming from tariffs, you can see that in the 1990s and in the 20noughties and first part of the 2010s, the receipts were sitting at somewhere around 1.5% of total tax receipts. However, if we look at when Donald Trump first came in, he managed to get that up to around 3%. And now we're looking at just under 5%. And that's on a pro-rata basis because we've only had the new tariffs in place for a short space of time. So realistically, if we were to roll that out for a 12-month period, we would be seriously into double figures. It would be well above 10%, might even be significantly more than that. But I think one of the important points to note is that the people paying this tariff are not the overseas countries. It's not the producers of all of these clothing that are coming from Bangladesh and the other countries. It's the importers, so the companies in the USA who are importing these goods. When those goods land in the USA, to get all released from the warehouse. Again, and that's how the USA is taking tariffs. So the impact of the new tariffs is going to increase prices, and it's going to cause problems because when we've got situations like Walmart cancelling orders from Bangladesh, then there could be serious supply issues that because it takes, we'll go on to talk about it in more detail later in the video, it takes months for the order cycle, and it's not possible for Walmart to be able to replace all of those overseas orders with orders from the USA because the USA simply doesn't have the capacity to make the goods in those volumes. It's impossible to do that. So this could be a major issue for the USA over the next 6 to 12 months. So I wanted to start off by looking at where the USA is importing the majority of its clothing and apparel from, because I think it's quite an interesting situation. So I've put together the top 10 here, and you can see that China is the biggest single source. And in 2024, the total value of the imports was over $31 billion. That represented 29%. And the new tariff rate of 30%, which is now applying to all Chinese imports, will mean that US companies who are importing things from China will now have to pay an additional $9.4 billion for that same $31 billion worth of clothing, because this tariff didn't exist before Donald Trump introduced it. Vietnam is the second largest exporter to the USA of clothing, sending $29 billion worth in 2024, and it's been hit with a 20% tariff, so that's going to be an additional $6 billion worth of cost. Bangladesh is number 3, as mentioned earlier, sending $14.5 billion. It's now been hit with a 35% tariff, meaning an additional $5.1 billion worth of cost. Then with Mexico, with $10 billion worth of imports, it's now got 25% tariff. India is 8.8. We're still waiting for the final details on India. I'll show the 10% here, but it could well be more than that. Cambodia sent $6.5 billion worth of clothes in 2024. It's now got a 36% tariff, so that's going to be an additional $2.3 billion. And then we've got Indonesia, Pakistan, Honduras, and Italy making up the top 10. The point of this chart really is just to show how much all of the importers in the USA are going to have to pay to the US government to get those imports released from the warehouses. And this top 10 will have to pay, just these countries alone, will cost an additional $27 billion if the values of the imports remains the same in 2025. Now I wanted to go through an example as to what the change in the tariff will mean for the sales price and inflation in the USA, because a lot of people have messaged me, quite rightly, saying you can't just say if Bangladesh has been hit with a 35% tariff that the sales price will increase by 35%, because it's only the cost of the clothing that isn't the same as the price on the shelves in the USA. Walmart is importing swimming trunks from Bangladesh and it's paying $3 for those swimming trunks. It obviously doesn't sell those swimming trunks for $3. It will mark them up and add its profit margin onto that before it hits the shelves in the USA. So in terms of what percentage of retail price does the import cost represent? Well, it's different depending on different clothing, and there's a lot of assumptions here, but broadly speaking, the import cost will make up between 20 and 30% of the final retail price. We then have a retail markup because Walmart and all retailers have to make a profit. That's the whole point of running their business. They buy things as cheaply as possible and then they sell them for more so that they can make a profit to cover all of their costs. So that generally is between 60 and 70%. And then you'll have some other costs such as marketing, overheads and rent, which are 10%. So an industry rule of thumb average for imported clothing is probably around 25%. It could be as low as 20% if we're talking about lower end of the market. And in fact, if you're talking about a luxury item, so if you're buying designer clothing, if you're buying Gucci or Prada or something of that nature, then the import cost is actually going to be a lower percentage. It could be 15%, it could even be lower than that. So even though you think you're buying high quality clothing, it's still probably being made in Bangladesh, albeit now in Cambodia. It might have slightly more expensive material, but not that much more. So you're paying a lot for the brand, but not that. And, some people like to do that, some people don't like to do that. Now I wanted to run through an example as to what an increase in the price for the actual cost would mean for the retail price. So we take an example of a $20 t-shirt. So this is being sold for $20 somewhere like Walmart. Well, if we assume that the landed cost is 25% of that retail price, as we just discussed that would mean that Walmart is paying $5 to the Bangladesh producer for that t-shirt. So it's got an all-in cost of $5 landed, which would mean that Walmart's gross profit would be $15. So Walmart is making a 75% margin in this example. So happy days for Walmart. They're buying cheap and they're marking it on to a sales price which is 4 times the original cost. Now, if we talk about what happens if Walmart passes on the full amount of the increase in the tariff on the sales price. So if we assume that this t-shirt came from Bangladesh, has a 35% tariff, on that $5 that Walmart is paying for the t-shirt, 35% equates to an additional $1.75. So the new landed cost after paying the tariff to vessel authorities is $6.75. The Bangladesh company still only gets $5, but the US government is now taking a $1.75 slice on the top for its tariffs. If Walmart passes on the full amount of that cost increase to you and I as the purchasers, then the new retail price will increase from $20 to $21.75, as the $1.75 has been added on top. And if we look at what the impact of that is, so it's selling for $21.75, the cost is now $6.75, it's gone up by $1.50, $1.75. So the profit remains at $15. So the profit is the same from Walmart's point of view. However, the profit margin is lower because the sales price is now $21.75. And if you're making $15 on that, that equates to 69%. So your profit margin has gone down from 75% to 69%. But the impact on inflation is important here because previously I was paying $20 for that t-shirt, now I'm having to pay $21.75. So that represents an increase 8.75%. So obviously a 10% increase would be $2 on a $20 t-shirt, so we're looking at $8.75. Now if you think about that in the context of inflation, the US has a target rate of inflation of 2%, so 8.75 would be off the scale. That's back at COVID levels of inflation. So this would be an absolute disaster from the USA's point of view, and the most likely impact of inflation hitting 8.75% would be the Fed increasing interest rates significantly to bring down inflation, because when you increase interest rates, it reduces demand and spending, and therefore brings prices down, brings the rate of increase in prices back down. So you can see here that 35% tariff, whilst in dollar terms it's only $1.75, so who cares, actually has a big impact on both the margin for Walmart, lost 6 percentage points, and also inflation, which is up by almost 9%. Now, the other option that we have here is that the importer, in this case Walmart, absorbs the cost. That's what Donald Trump has said on a number of occasions. He said that people will just have to eat the tariffs. So let's have a look at what the impact of that would be. So in this same example, the $20 t-shirt, the tariff is $1.75 from Bangladesh, so the new landed cost is $6.75. If Walmart continues to sell that t-shirt for $20, so it doesn't impact on me, doesn't have any impact on inflation, what that means is that because they're now paying $6.75 in total, including the tariff, the profit for Walmart has gone down from $15 to $13.25, and the profit margin is now down to 66%. So that percentage is even lower than what we were looking at a moment ago when we pushed the price up. So there's no impact on inflation, so it won't actually impact on the US economy. It won't impact on me as a consumer, but it impacts on Walmart because they've gone from having a 75% profit margin on the original situation to 66% here. And when you apply this across millions and millions of different items for Walmart, we're talking a serious amount of profit. And a drop of 9 percentage points in profit margin would be quite serious because Walmart has to pay a lot of its costs out of this. This is the gross profit margin. Walmart then has to pay for all of its stores, all of its people, marketing, all that good stuff. So I don't think Walmart or any other US retailer will want to do that just for the good of the US economy. So the most likely option is that they'll pass the price on to consumers, which has a problem of causing inflation, and also is meaning that we're paying more at the stores. So just a quick summary of where we are on this example, just to recap. Before the tariff, Walmart was selling for $20, making $15 profit and a 75% profit margin. Happy days. After the tariff, if the price is passed on to you and me, Walmart still makes a $15 profit margin, $15 profit, but its margin has fallen to 69%, and we've got almost 9% inflation if that happens. If Walmart decides to eat the tariff, then the retail price remains at $20, its profit drops to $13.25, and that means the profit margin falls to 66%. So I wanted to go through an example to really show that even though the cost is relatively low compared to the sales price, it still has a material impact. And obviously, we're talking about clothing here, which is relatively cheap in terms of the cost versus the sales price. If we were talking about something else that had a higher cost and a higher percentage of the end price, then the impact would actually be worse. So there is a real problem here that's building for the USA. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk about is what's likely to happen over the next 3 to 6 to 9 months, because there is a lead time on ordering and receiving clothing and all other imports. We think about Bangladesh, Vietnam and China being 3 of the key markets that the USA is sourcing clothing from. The total production plus shipping and customs clearance is somewhere between 90 and 120 days, so 3 to 4 months. So if I'm placing the order right now, if I phone up my supplier in Bangladesh and say I need 1 million swim shorts delivered ASAP, that's already about 4 months' time. That's ASAP in this context. And just look at the breakdown of that. The manufacturing itself, so actually setting up the clothing, the material, the design, all the features that you've given over to that manufacturer in Bangladesh. That takes between 30 and 45 days, but can be longer if it's more custom or seasonal items. We then got 30 days over the water, so Bangladesh will put that to a shipping container, and they want to large tanker, and that will then come to the USA. It will take a month to do that. And then we've got between 15 and 30 days to actually clear customs and actually get the products into our warehouse. So 3 to 4 months means that if I want to make a decision today, things aren't going to happen for another 3.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Look at this delicious soup I'm making. So there's chicken, there's carrots, there's celery, there's potatoes, there's this stuff, there's some garlic in there. This is the chicken broth stuff, whatever. It has a bunch of flavors in the soup. Yeah, carrots, celery, potatoes, chicken. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. I love these soups. These are the carrots I'm using. They're like pre-cut. Got these little cuts on the celery. I know them. But the pickle bags we made a couple days ago, slip them in the marinade in that pickle juice. It's so good too, man. So good. So good.
Now this is obviously with suppliers that I've already pre-approved. If I wanted to go to a new supplier, if I decided that Bangladesh is now too expensive and I want to go to a new country, well obviously it could take 6 to 12 months because I've got to find a new supplier, to verify them, I've got to do all the safety, all the quality control checks, make sure that they can go volume. So changing completely would be a real big issue, but theoretically, you can move from one country to another if you've got the surplus capacity. That's a big question in itself. Now, in terms of what the retailers have been doing since the tariffs have been announced, including a million swimming shorts. So if you're interested in some swimming shorts, you might want to buy them as soon as possible because there may well be a shortage going forward. Certainly Walmart might not have as many next season as you're hoping for. And Levi Strauss, they've taken an opposite approach to Walmart. Rather than stopping all of their orders, they actually started buying in bulk ahead of the new tariffs coming into effect. So it's been reported that 60% of 2025 inventory from Bangladesh has already been delivered. They've already pre-ordered that and it's taken delivery, so they've got in ahead of the tariffs. But that's only a short-term gain because you can only avoid the tariffs once you can do that. But once the tariffs are in place, obviously you can't do that again because next time you order, it's going to cost more. So they're now looking at reducing the product variety for the holiday season. So Levi Strauss are now saying, okay, do we need to have as many options available? And I think this is one of the implications for US consumers that if companies do decide that they're going to reduce the number of units that they're stocking, then that's going to mean less choice on US shelves. And lots of other retailers have announced that they've paused orders from China, Vietnam, Bangladesh, Cambodia, and Indonesia because of the uncertainty over the tariffs. And brands in the USA are now reviewing their sourcing strategies, but with 98% of all clothing being made overseas, they've got limited alternatives. There aren't a lot of companies in the USA that can step in and fill this gap, particularly at the prices that the suppliers so Macy's have announced that they've delayed some confirmed select price So firstly, the obvious one is higher prices.
Not regular.
Those increased costs most retailers Walmart, the example we talked about, would be far better off from Walmart's point of view just selling for a higher price because their margin doesn't go down by as much. And from their point of view, they're less worried about inflation, they're more worried about Walmart's profits. So most retailers are going to pass these costs straight on. So that means that prices will be going up in the USA over the next few months. And by this holiday season, at the end of this year, we may well see seriously higher prices. We've got supply chain uncertainty. The US companies are now pausing orders, delaying the ordering, restocking, and adjusting their sourcing plans. Now, that's obviously going to have a massive impact on the USA because it means that they won't have as much product for the holiday season, but also the companies in Bangladesh, Cambodia, and Vietnam, they're not going to sit around waiting for those orders to come through because they start going to new countries to promote their services. And so they may offer the capacity that was previously being taken by US companies to other nations. And so when these orders come back in, they might find that they're at the bottom of the queue, or that the Bangladesh or Cambodian company can't actually deliver on time because they've taken on more orders from somewhere else. We're also seeing pressure on retail margins. So in the example we talked about, Walmart's margin around 60. So that's going to be a problem because it means that we're going to see reduced imports from a variety of countries. So retailers are holding back on their orders, and of course the price is going up, so demand will go down. And there is a potential risk of empty shelves over the next 3 to 6 months. So because of this uncertainty, and nobody really knows what the final position is, and the delaying of orders, it might be that we just get a gap in the market, that even if these retailers decide that they want to fire up their orders again, that because they've delayed it for a month or 2 months or 3 months, they miss the holiday season. And so we've got a real problem here that US retailers don't really know what to do. The longer they leave it, the longer this uncertainty goes on, the higher the risk that they won't have any product to sell. And of course, the final issue here on this chart is the impact on inflation, because higher prices will feed through into inflation, which then becomes a problem for the Fed. What do? Do they try and tackle inflation, or they look at what's going on in the economy and try to balance their economy? From obviously Donald Trump's perspective, he wants interest rates to come down. If inflation goes up, then the Fed will be thinking about pushing interest.
Witnesses and hospital officials in Gaza rushed to help survivors as Israel got fire to 2 main distribution points in the southern part of the region on Saturday.
We thought they came out to organize us so we could get aid. Suddenly saw the jeeps coming from one side.
We were surrounded by the occupation forces. We were surrounded. They started shooting at us and continuous shooting. A massive number of martyrs and wounded. People are surrounded.
32 people were killed in the gunfire, with one hospital official saying most of them were shot in the head and chest. The Gaza Humanitarian Fund, a U.S. and Israeli-backed group that runs the aid sites, denies involvement, saying, quote, "The reported Israeli Defense Forces activity resulting in fatalities occurred hours before our sites opened, and our understanding is most of the
He's a console. He's a console. The body of the body.
Why don't you go do something about it, you beta? Why are you calling it out? Go kill him. I have to do everything, but alright, well, I guess I'll go across the fence and go kill him for it. Freaking beta. There he goes. He's dead. You happy? Because, hold on, let me show you how I know. You hear that?
Oh.
You hear that?
Wait, is that your ding dong?
Yeah, it is. I'm grabbing it. Dude, do you even lift? I bet you don't even know what protein is. This guy gets it from his cheese and meat.
That's literally where you get protein. From meat, cheese.
No, it's not, dude. I get it from a powder. I don't cut it like a beta. I just take it straight. You probably cut your protein with water. Freaking beta. Dude, I follow 10 girls on OnlyFans.
Conversation where he's a alpha.
I'm an alpha. Hey, Voto Boy, is there no way you can turn your mic down? It's just a little bit loud.
Transgender.
I'm not transgender. My name's Kyle. I'm a man. I like ladies. I'm not a simp.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I got you.
Well, it's just like when you came at me crazy, my defense mechanism kicked in, and I was like, I gotta show this guy I'm an alpha. Yeah, you're not supposed to laugh at that. This is what I do. Like when people talk trash to me in the game, like I rise above them and I show them that I rise above them and I show them that I'm the alpha, and like usually I'll talk over people so that they know that I'm in charge.
You know what? I can't even talk to you.
Yeah, because I was talking because you recognize your
authority.
Yeah, that's what it was. Why are you laughing, dude? This isn't funny.
I want to be your friend for sure. I want to be a friend for sure.
I'm not even trying to be funny, dude. Like I'm trying to so I'm not getting bullied anymore. When I was in high school, I got bullied all the time, and then I had to stand up.
I'll let you think how you look, Kyle.
How I look? What do you mean? I look like a freaking. I'm jacked. Like all the girls.
I say, I bet you are. I bet you work out constantly.
I'm dark and mysterious, so the girls love that.
You got an Instagram account?
Yeah, I got an Instagram. See, I literally just rizzed you guys. Your parents already want to look at my Instagram.
For real?
Well, what's your Instagram?
Dude, I follow 10 girls on OnlyFans.
You gotta be in the conversation where he's a alpha.
I'm an alpha. I'm a major alpha, dude. Like, when I walk into a room, they're like,
what's your Instagram?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Are you trying to riz me? It's not gonna work, dude. I'm not interested in your type.
Are you interested in my type?
I'm not chuckling. I don't chuckle. Men laugh. They don't chuckle.
You just chuckle.
No, I didn't.
No, you just chuckle.
I only laugh when things are funny, and you guys are not funny. You guys are betas, and you guys are under my
one's bro.
You guys are under my feet, both of them.
Hey, while Kyle's stuttering, one's in mid.
I actually wasn't stuttering. It's a tactical pause between words.
Pregnant pause. That was a pregnant pause.
Yeah. It's for like dramatic effects. You guys know that I'm.
Yeah.
You guys know that I'm in charge. You're gonna respect me.
In charge.
I am in charge, dude. I told you I used to get bullied all the time in high school. This one guy beat me up every day, and then one day I said no more, and I got in his face. And
you brought a gun and destroyed him.
No, I didn't have to do that. I got in his face and I said no more. And then I went and told an adult, and I felt so empowered that I realized I'm actually the alpha in my school. And just nobody
knew it.
Exactly. Like everybody thought that
Nobody knew it. Exactly.
Dude, why are you laughing? It's not funny.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Everybody,
forgive me.
You're forgiven. Because I can do stuff like that. Because I'm the alpha. Alphas forgive.
You are.
Yeah, I thought you was transgender.
No, dude. I heard you said that, and I was, and then I had to rise up and show you that I'm not transgender.
Hey.
How do you know you're not a transgender?
Rise.
Because hold on, let me show you how I know. You hear that?
Oh.
You hear that?
Wait, is that your ding dong?
Yeah, it is. I'm grabbing it. You hear that?
Is that your ding dong?
It sure is. You hear me slapping my chest? There's no fat in that chest. That's a man's chest.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and some nipples.
You didn't hear anything. You get your ears checked. You got beta ears. I got alpha ears. I hear everything the first time. I'm about to take my pants off.
Take your pants off.
Dude, if I took my pants off, all you guys would hear was like a slap. It would just like hit the chair.
It would just slap on the ground, yeah.
On the chair, like so hard, like can't even stop it. I'm gonna start a freaking like social media. Remember that guy Andrew Tate? Like he used to be alpha, and then
oh my god,
and then he was a beta because he got arrested. Dude, I'm gonna be Andrew Tate, but like 2.0.
Are you Andrew Tate?
2.0, better, like way better. Like I'm gonna get on there and be like. I'm gonna get on TikTok and be like, hey guys,
you got it.
Can I do my thing, bro?
You're gonna get on TikTok and you're gonna say, hey guys.
First of all, can y'all stop interrupting me? That's beta mentality. I'm gonna get on TikTok and be like, I'm gonna get on TikTok.
You got it,
bro. If you quit interrupting me, I could do my thing. You guys are freaking. Can I do it? I'm gonna get on TikTok. Bro, you're gonna just keep interrupting me. I'm trying to, yeah, you are, dude. I'm trying to do my thing and like. Man, you guys are beta. I'm just gonna mute you and I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna be on TikTok. I'm gonna get on TikTok and I'm gonna be like, hey guys, it's Kyle. I'm back with another video. Oh, really? You're just gonna interrupt me while I'm trying to do my thing?
I'm actually scared to meet you.
You don't realize, but like, dude, if you met me, you'd be like, holy crap, that guy's 6 foot tall. No freaking way.
6 foot tall. You know what else is 6 foot tall? Like,
wow, that's actually really big.
Wait, so it goes up, not down? You should say long. That makes more sense. If it's tall, that means it goes up. That's weird. You know what?
I mean, you make a point.
Yeah. So like, it's kind of a weird.
It's hard. That means it's 6 foot tall. So
like it's harder to hide it that way. Mine, I just kind of took it
up in your waistband. Gotcha.
No, I do down to. Yeah. That's how I learned to control it, because my testosterone levels are so freaking high. I get boners all the time.
Me too.
Yeah, dude. I freaking just be like anywhere. Like I was at the DMV getting my license for the first time the other day, or like a long time ago, and I was like jacked, man. Like, I felt like the lady was feeling my energy.
Right. So I probably have a flat chest, hairy asshole. Very fast.
Dude, literally. If you even knew my taint ratio, dude, you'd be like freaking losing your mind right now.
But your taint ratio?
Yeah. The fact that you don't even know what I'm talking about tells me that you guys don't know anything about being an alpha, because alphas have longer taints than like betas do. Scientifically proven.
Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about.
B-Dog, don't try to get in the conversation now, man. You've been cowering in the background of the chat. What?
Talk too much.
I'm not even talking too much. I'm talking the appropriate amount. Everything that I do is limit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Everything I do is the attitude of a beta. I'm an alpha.
Hey guys, it's me.
Hey guys, it's me.
It's actually not funny, dude. This is real life lessons, and if you guys would listen, you guys will learn things, because like I know what I'm talking about.
Ram your fist in your throat.
Oh, dude, you know what I do with my fist? I beat tough guys' faces in. You wouldn't last in 1 day in prison. Dude, I've been to prison, dude. I know what it's like.
Okay, just because you went to prison for 3 days because they thought you shot up the school doesn't mean you've been to prison.
Okay, why would you assume that? Literally, I'm not in school anymore. Why are you guys moaning? You guys are moaning like betas. This is how betas act around the alpha. They roll over on their back and they make funny noises. I recognize this behavior so many times.
I put you on your stomach and make funny noises in your cheeks while I smell your raw food.
Yeah, it's beta mentality. Why are you behind me? That means I'm leading you. You're a beta.
Oh, no, you're definitely part of the LGBT.
Hey, Bodo, I'm holding 2 pills. One's red, one's blue. Which one do you choose? That's what I'm going to tell my TikTok audience. Guys, can I do my God, dude.
Yeah, do it.
Hey, guys, Kyle here. I got the 2 pills right here. One's red, one's blue. If you take the red one... Wait, is it red or blue? If you take the blue one, you wait. If you take the red one, you'll wake up back in the Matrix. But if you take the blue one, you'll be free like me, and you can learn how to be an alpha like me. Anyways, you guys don't even know the first thing about being an alpha. You don't want the smoke?
Yeah.
You want more?
I want to be your friend.
Birdie, you want more? You want more smoke?
He's across that way. He's across to the bottom of the wall.
Why don't you go do something about it, you beta? Why are you calling it out? Go kill him. Alright, well, I guess I'll go across the fence and go kill him. Freaking beta. There he goes. He's dead. You happy? You ever seen this guy? You ever seen a killer before? Do everything like that. Alright, dude. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get more protein. No, I was talking about team. Obviously, you don't live. Could you even live? You can live, bro. Could you even live? I bet you don't even know what protein is. This guy gets it from his cheese and meat.
That's the little
I must wait.
Jeez.
No, it's not, dude. I get it from a bottle. I get it from a powder. I don't cut it like a beta. I take it straight. Like your protein is water. Freaking beta. You mean like this? Yeah, like I'm Jack. Like this. I'm an alpha. Like this. Like I have literally. I'm like that. Yeah. I'm him. Which is. Just soak it in, guys. Learn from what you can. Like learn what you can from me because you're not gonna. Learn from me what you can because you're not gonna have to be in the game all the time.
No, be an alpha and kill everybody. Okay.
I did literally. I'm turning my team. Literally, get my backpack, guys. I literally put Bodo Boy in my little pouch. He's like my little baby. Like his mommy kangaroo, his daddy kangaroo, the alpha kangaroo. He's in my pouch, baby. No, I didn't. Yes, getting chicken. You know, I didn't. Hey, I control the narrative. That's part of being alpha. I did not say that. I put him in. I should have. Can I talk? Can I talk? I put him in my little pouch, and like, oh look, he's getting all the nutrients he needs to grow up and be a little beta. I like. I don't have to ask permission. I was trying to be nice before I rise up and like alpha you. You don't want me to do that. Anyways, hey,
bye time.
Listen, guys. Listen. Why don't you guys? Hey, can I talk? Why don't you guys go and play Fortnite because that game is for betas. Excuse me. Hey, can I talk? I need more protein. I'll be back.
Are you taking our food?
My food?
You. Oh, it's okay. Are you guys going on a mission? Can I come? Not this time. And not all of us are going. Next time, then. Rebellion Soldier Food Arena is ready. Fine. That is changed me.
The rebels are tired. And you getting when he realized he'd been outsmarted again.
And any intel on She-Ra, or are we done?
So serious. Remember, this is supposed to be fun.
This is supposed to be war.
No reason it can't be both.
Oh.
She-Ra's putting together a team to track down Vortex in the web.
The fuck? What you want?
That's good. That was wrong, actually.
I remember training me. Luckily, I don't need your help for that anymore.
No, it's totally wrong. Of course. Always don't cheat. We're trying to
For these parts. These goblins spread nothing but death. Unholy energies are flowing into this creature. Must be a creature. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Oh, come on.
The Khazra story is ended.
You've been growing magic plants for
Those things are now, finally, this will be found.
Did I do that?
We always knew something was under the ice, but we thought we could fend off whatever was in the tunnels. Yesterday, I found my daughter Tara crying. She told me she saw monsters in the caves and begged for us to leave. I told her nothing would drive us from our home. I left afterwards to hunt. When I returned, I had to push through raging winds and heavy snow to reach the village. I found the guards first. They were encased in ice. The monsters my daughter warned me about had overrun the town. I snuck past them to find cover. But it's too late. My daughter is frozen like the others. There isn't a soul left alive here. Why did you stop?
What are you doing now? Oh, it's you. Who else would it be?
Didn't anyone ever teach you to put away your toys? Otherwise, someone might come and break them.
You think I don't have more?
I think most of your bots are busy with She-Ra, leaving you defenseless.
Using your own friend as a decoy? Wow, didn't know you had it in you.
Guess you don't know everything.
You even taste like litter.
Where are you going, Catra? Not scared of some sparkles, are you?
The pulse bots are out vaporizing your friends, but I bet you would like to see our upgrade. We were saving it for a special occasion. But this'll do.
You're gonna bring the whole place down! Don't worry, I'm not planning to stick around.
It's revving up to send out a pulse strong enough to level half the woods. So you'd better choose me or the bot.
Looks like I don't have to.
Word around Bright Moon was that the Queen had disappeared on a mission. I thought I'd come check on you.
Double trouble. About time. Don't know how long I can do this. Liver? Thought you could use some help.
Whoa.
Spin around! Spin around, please. Talk to me. 14. What? That was $14 for me. I win. That's my girl. You win. Should I start counting too? 'Cause threats. You should have seen me out there, Bob. Ow!
Sounds really cool, but also not.
Ugh, come on, guys. Can't we just enjoy this victory?
This isn't over. We still need to figure out how the Horde is tracking me.
But until we do, at least we can use it to our advantage.
By using me as a decoy?
I know it was dangerous, but it was the only chance I had to take out the rest of the bots before Katra could unleash them. And it won't.
Tell your boss about getting blown Well, I think. Marvelous! And don't worry, darling. I'll get better on it later. Whatever. She had moved the door and the gate. Oh, yeah. Oh, genius. I didn't think she was almost lit up. Okay.
Nigger said they want your pussy. Oh my god!
Dora. What? Come on, Michael. Not like I'm learning anything new here. Then I must offer more hands-on instruction. There is a box behind you. Will I done now? I sense resistance. Because this is useless. I need answers.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
Guys, I'm home. That is not the sword of protection's intended purpose.
Stupid, glitchy sword!
That is not the sword of protection's intended purpose.
If you're not going to tell me anything, I'm going to leave.
You cannot leave. My sensors have detected a little spore cloud moving in the whispering woods. It is not safe outside.
Well, that's convenient. What, you want me to stay here so you can not answer more of my question?
Hello, my name is Light Hope. How may I assist you? What's going on? My system is rebooting. I would like to answer your query, but the information as to what is going on has not yet loaded. Who are you?
I knew we shouldn't have come through the Whispering Woods. It's not safe.
Well, obviously, Catra felt it was worth risking us to get this cargo back sooner.
It's attacking! Stand up! I'll handle it!
What is this stuff?
Oh, it's actually kind of pretty. Like snow.
Will you quit, Kyle? Why aren't you saying her?
Sleep hurts.
Then we'll just have to stay in here and wait out whatever is happening.
We'll be trapped here. Maybe for hours, or days. We're going to each other for company, and we won't be able to get back to the fight zone. It's great. Seriously, it's so supposed to be crystally. It's out here, we don't have to worry about Catra showing up and yelling.
It's supposed to be back in. Why is he talking? There's some sort of weird exit storm happening out there, but we're assessing the situation.
I don't have enough fury.
If you told us what this big plan is, we can help you and bring you down there. See how you fail to do the one thing I asked you to say. The transport broke down in the neighborhood. We gave you an order to pick someone in the Stand
My personality profile is not fully verbal. I'm not usually fun. Oh, no, I've never seen you like this. I have also never seen you like this. Because your identity has not yet loaded. Who are you? Adora. But I'm, Shira. My primary purpose is to train Shira. How may I assist you? Well, just before rebooting, you were going to tell me all about this urban Nora mention, and about where I come from, and about everything I've ever wanted to know. Of course, I will answer all of your questions. But that information has not yet known. I did, however, just learn how to control gravity in the crystal cabinet. That is not right. Do not worry. I will fix it. No.
Okay, here's the situation. One of us has to brave the acid snow, go out there, and fix the transport. So, we're gonna choose who will survive fair and square. With a game of Fox Shield Place.
How come you get to decide what game we play?
Because I'm clearly the leader. See? Rogelio agrees. Now, we go on through.
Don't have enough fury.
Let's try that again. Appear to be in pain. Shall we adjust the gravity again? No. Wasn't yet hurt, anything. Information has not yet loaded.
Yes! So they thought as long as your laser beam shield, so you and
Later.
except Rogelio got laser. That means we're all winners.
That means this isn't working. We need a new game.